Hi guys, welcome to the fifth round of the European Individual Chess Championship here in Rhodes, in Greece. The tournament is already reaching its half point and it has already heated up.
Yeah, tomorrow is a free day. Of course, you want to end up your first half of the tournament with nice and positive results. So I'm pretty sure players are eager today to do best. So we have interesting pairings. Let's go to playing hall. Let's check the boards. Some players are coming, some are already seated. As we mentioned, there is anti-cheating control at the entrance, so it takes some time. Okay, let's maybe check the boards. First board, we have Marta Garcia Martin against Yuliia Osmak, right?
Yeah. None of the players has yet entered the playing hall, and these two are the only ones with the perfect score, the perfect 4 out of 4 so far. Next on board number 2, we have as white the elite Cornet Diamante versus Ushenina Anna. You can see with white.
Can we check how she started her tournament, because I think she has now some winning streak.
Diamante?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yes, she
Two
did
wins in a row, right?
win the last 2 games. Only the second round was a draw versus Yarotská Livia.
Another left-handed.
Is it? Yeah. Okay, so somehow at this tournament it brings you luck if you are left-handed.
Usually we are missing left-footed players in football. They are like working a lot, but it seems in chess also it becomes a factor.
Yeah. In the behind you can see Marsel Efroimski. We saw her yesterday on board. Or is it Marsel? Maybe it's not. It's not. Okay, my mistake. I thought that she is, and we saw her yesterday on board
Maybe it's
number
Irina
4.
Burmaz, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's switch to the next board. Yep. We have Mitra Hezepur playing against Govar Baidulaeva. Okay, that match, that game will be very interesting because if I'm not mistaken, Mitra is playing quite sharp chess, right?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, she won a medal at the last European Team Championship in Budva. If I'm correct, I saw her on the winning stands. So yeah, and Baidulaeva, we've mentioned this probably a few times, but let's repeat it for the guys who are new with us. Baidulaeva was the World Junior Championship champion 2 years ago, so we are expecting some quality chess over here.
Yeah, two French players sitting next to each other, and then we can switch to the fourth board, where my Narva, actually I was expecting yesterday that she will suffer a bit in this endgame versus 2 bishops, but yeah, it was just a quick draw. She's playing against Marina Brunello, who yesterday very convincingly has won her game.
Versus Marcel, yeah. Same on board number 4, so she's keeping.
Okay, they're coming, handshake. Let's check
1 minute before the start.
Yeah. Jackets adjusted. Actually, Dragana, today we might share an info to our viewers. It was a bit colder. Do you feel the same than previous days?
Yeah, it was. I think so. And even today, it's very windy. I haven't really seen the sun much today as well. So I guess that we have some colder weather today.
Yeah, my point is that we might see players wearing a little bit warmer clothes.
Could be.
Yeah,
could be.
Today.
But we're hoping that tomorrow on the free day we have some nice weather so that all of us will be able to enjoy some nice rest.
Yeah, what are you planning?
Actually, I don't know. Probably go see the old city. That's what I want to do first, and then Then we'll see, but the most important part of the day will be relaxing.
Okay, great.
Next to the seaside, I guess.
Sounds good. I was thinking to take some boat trip, but it might be windy. And then that's not a great idea, actually, because of windy weather. I missed top 7 beach in the world. It was Whitehaven Beach in Australia when I was on honeymoon. And it was windy, and then I needed to switch to something else. Okay, let's see the boards. Maybe we can switch first to the main board, the first one. So let's check the moves there.
They're seated yet?
Yeah, they are not seated, or let's check the first board camera.
I don't see white being there. I saw that black came into the playing field.
Okay, okay, then switch to the second. Let's just find the next one. Here, E4 was played. Okay. Shanina is thinking, but C5 was reaction. Yeah. So knight F3. Here we have D4, D5, knight F3, knight F6. And on the fourth board we have Carol. If I'm not mistaken, on the third board we are entering London system, so you can see these guys briefly. Let's switch to the third board. Bishop is on F4. Okay, let's check the second board. Has something changed there? Sicilian, knight C6, so either bishop B5. Yes, bishop B5, and now Rossolimo. E6 is the reaction. One of the most complicated, for me strategically, I was playing the Sicilian, one of the most complicated lines to understand. Rajabov was playing it fantastically, this E6 stuff, but yeah, if you want to play for a win, then E6 might be the best option. Of course, Magnus is playing G6, and the way how he plays it, it's fabulously. I think he has some crazy performance against 2650 players. You can check in those structure after G6 and bishop G7, white takes on C6, double the pawns. He has some crazy average of opponents and results. So it's really fabulous how he's playing it. Last game, you might recall, it was Club Cup, very important match against Superbet, where Magnus Offerspiel prevailed. First board was duel between Rapport and Carlsen, and Rossolimo was the opening. Actually, Magnus was after 15-20 moves already pushing, pressing, and he was better, but Richard managed to regroup and hold. Yeah, so he's a really like specialist there. Here we see that bishop didn't take on C6 yet, and now probably it won't happen because the other knight came to E7, but we have a player arrived on the first board, so let's check the first board camera, what's going on in the Spain versus Azerbaijan.
And already a few moves on the board, blitzed out.
Yep. It was Vereso or London, and then bishop G4 played. Now white is thinking a bit. Let's switch to next boards. Here, Diamant, she's thinking. Let's check the third board as well. Here we have bishop F4, London again, and Caro-Kann on the last camera covered board. So what's going on here? We have panel, right? Yeah. Yeah, bishop C4 played. Okay, maybe it's the moment that we check the bird view or broad view camera. Okay, players are thinking, players are playing, so let's check the games, right? Both.
Get our board for the first time today.
Yeah. So we can check the first board. It was knight c3 Veresov, d5 as the main reaction. Now I can go bishop g5 or bishop f4, c5, the principal reaction, e3, cd, ed, bishop g4. Yeah, possible move. White can now opt for bishop e2, although it's a bit strange to exchange light square bishop from white perspective, but you are, as Aaron Nimzowitsch has stated in his book, My System, that this is a good exchange for white, since you are developing or solving the development of two pieces in one go. But of course, black also has her trumps. Pawn is on d5 and light square bishop has been exchanged. f3 is another option, but then you are opening a bit your king side and black can retreat the bishop. That's, I think, the concept. Yeah, f3 played, bishop d7 to be able to take on b5 and develop. Quite curious to see what will happen. I like this way of playing. Of course, this was already played, as these days everything has been played before. Bishop d3, queen d2, g4, and so on. Let's check the second board. Has something changed there? Not much. Knight e7 and rook e1. Now I was playing in this position even knight d4. Also, it's possible to play a6. It's up to black to choose which route to take. Also knight g6. Many possibilities. Okay, which takes us to the third board, where Mitra is playing against Bedulayeva. Okay, knight c6 played. Now it's possible to take on c5, bishop b5 is possible. So many options. We will see which one white will choose. Knight d2 is, of course, also viable alternative. Okay, let's check the fourth board, when Panov line was played. c4, cd, bishop c4, and black is thinking. Many options. Knight b6. Here, of course, white could have played bishop knight f3 immediately. Here is possible to play bishop e6, even knight b6, e6. Many options. Yeah. So, are you familiar with this Pano structure, Dragana?
Maybe a little bit. I
played it.
Used to play at some point of view because I prefer this isolated pawn structures.
So what do you play against Kero? Because you are e4 player, right?
Yeah, well, sometimes I played Panov, sometimes I played some other lines if I get to see something before the game or something like that. But yeah, I like to have this open positions, attacking positions right out of the opening, and this is what the isolated pawn structure actually can give us at some moment. So yeah.
Okay, here it's important to say that after knight b6, white is obliged to play bishop b5 since d4 was hanging. Okay, let's check the next one. Here we have Lopez stuff, Steinitz variation. Let's see how Bozena will do today. She's playing against very experienced opponents, Sabrina Vega Gutierrez. Yeah, it will be very interesting how she will do today.
Let us just get the camera also from the playing hall, at least one of the tables. Maybe not in the full screen, but so that you can have that view as well.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to the first board.
Number one, let's say, yeah.
So while we are waiting for the camera. Here we can say that it's interesting that some young players are not playing like open lines, openings, and opting for this ratty style, closed ones. It's interesting.
Surab was actually mentioning this yesterday in our interview that I asked him whether he's following Bodhana at this tournament, and he said actually yes, and it's very interesting how at such a young age, exactly the same comment, at such a young age, she's not choosing some very sharp lines or trying to blow the board up with some tactics, but rather she's choosing this, playing some strategic chess, long chess, and that he's actually impressed with this point of view from a little girl.
Okay, because if you know strategy, later that can be like your big asset, but the only problem is if your tactics will suffer with this way of play, because you start to be like too slow, not many things are going on, and for your development it can be tricky. So actually my suggestion is that first you become strong in open positions, in tactics, and then that you slowly increase your understanding of strategical play. I know few not strong, but okay, few good players, IMs, grandmasters, who were like specialists in maneuvering, in strategic play. I don't know, going through Aron Nimcovic, my system, so many times, Dvoretsky, strategical play, and some other stuff. But in a practical play during like a tournament and having an opponent who is tricky, they will like build the advantage and then fall into some trick. So, and when you are skillful in tactics, you can also maybe turn the tables and get out of completely lost positions. So tactics, it's very important, and then you increase the level of understanding of the strategical play. This is how I would do it or suggest it. Okay, let's see how Dinara is doing today. What will she launch? We have King's Indian. I commented with Zurab that we won't see King's Indian, maybe, I don't know, maybe Benoni and some other openings on top level anytime soon. So it's...
So you're wrong?
No, I was saying to top
level, like top 10 players.
You know that sometimes people do tend to copy or these newest trends. So that's why here I'm quite happy to see, because this is all style played in Karpov against Kasparov and some other players, even Topalov, Nakamura, Rajabov, they were playing this stuff, this bishop e3. We can just go briefly, I will update you there. So bishop e2, bishop e3 instead of castle, and entering legendary Mar del Plata variation. You go bishop e3, and now black has several ways: knight g4, knight c6, knight d7, c6, but ed4 is like a main line, f3, c6, bishop f2 necessary, because if you castle then d5 is an option. So bishop f2, d5, takes, castles, knight c6, c5. This is the line, and now there are many moves, but bishop f8 is like a main one, and now white can play knight b3, king h1, bishop b5, so many things. This is Grigori system, bishop e2, bishop e3. Basically with white you start to play like a main line of Mar del Plata variation, but at some stage, since after castle, black can play knight d7, and you might go knight e3. Suddenly you get involved in checking this type of positions as well, and then bishop e3 instead of castle, it's your logical next step, because you understand those positions, and you just need to check this ed4 line. Okay. where else to go.
And let us just once again mention that I saw before you changed it, Dinara is not burning any time at all. She's,
Okay.
I believe, so good
Completely
in these
in the prep.
opening lines every single day, just blitzing out at least 15 moves on the board. So
Yeah, she's probably at the moment maybe the best prepared player, with white pieces for sure, but with black I'm not so sure, but one of the best prepared players in this event, which is also very important for your image, because then people suddenly start to avoid some things against you, because you have this PR. Yeah. Okay.
entering some weaker lines, and this is
Yeah, because
already...
we will play against her. She's so well known theoretician. Let's move somewhere else. But then you are maybe depriving yourself of some options. But it was funny that next board is also King's Indian.
Okay, so you said yesterday that no King's Indians, and today your wish is granted.
Yeah, which is also okay. Makhogonov variation, H3, 97 many ways, G4. Actually, when I was trying this with white, it always backfired. Somehow this G4 didn't feel natural to me. I was not so happy with playing. There are some players who were playing it, like IM Stavroula and some others, but yeah. 92. Yeah, it's interesting what will happen. Now black can choose either H5 or A4 to move on. It will be interesting to see what is Natasha up to today.
We actually didn't say anything about yesterday's results. Maybe we could have a brief look of those. So guys, yesterday we had a draw on the first board, a rather quick one. Coulon Claudia versus Narva Mai. It was some kind of variation where they played a lot of theory and ended up rather quickly in a drawish position. Then we had boards 2, 3, and 4 with decisive results, which is of course very nice to see, especially in round 4. Fatalieva won versus Vikar Martina. Then Benesbach Natasha lost to Garcia Martin, who is playing today on the first board with white pieces, as you can see on the camera. And Brunello Marina securing a win versus Efroimski Marsel. Melia Salome versus Wagner Dinara ended up in a peaceful result. Babi Olga versus Javakhishvili Lela also in a peaceful result, even though we've mentioned that Lela is playing some very interesting chess at this tournament, and in general having some crazy positions on the board, and then you see the result, it's a draw. But nevertheless, it's very interesting to follow it. Slovichka Alicia has won versus Mammadzada Gunay, and Ushanina Anna has won versus Zavatska Jolanta. Those are the first 8 boards, let's say. And regarding standings, as we've mentioned at the beginning, these 2 girls that you see on the screen are the only ones with the perfect 4 out of 4 so far. Fatalieva Yuliia and Garcia Martin Marta. Then we have 10 players with 3.5. The groups are getting smaller. Let me just quickly read those 10 ladies. Coulon Claudia, Ushanina Anna, Narva Mai, Pidubna Bozhena, which is the girl we noticed yesterday and that we will definitely be following till the end of the tournament. Slovichka Alicia, Hezapur Mitra, Daulit Cornet Diamante, Beidulaeva Govhar, Brunello Marina, and Vega Gutierrez Sabrina, and Mila Sophie.
Yeah. Okay, let's check the cameras. Let's see how players are happy with the opening outcomes. So let's check the first board. It seems, it's not easy to guess Fatalieva's reaction, because sometimes she looks sort of bored with what's going on the board, but I'm pretty sure she's deep in the game in thoughts. Okay, it seems that she's happy with the outcome. She surprised Marta with bishop g4. So,
and this actually reminds me, sometimes even when you do not know the line or you got, let's not say outplayed, but outsmarted with some opening choices or something like that, and you don't want your opponent to realize that you are not familiar with the line. If you play quickly and then you just stand up and go around walking, pretending that everything is all right and you've got everything under control. Have you done this?
Yeah, but usually you're doing this when there is a huge difference in rating and you're trying to put some pressure. But basically, quality of your moves decides. So you should invest whatever it takes to make the best possible moves on the board, even if you might look from outside nervous or uncertain, but it's important that you're making the best possible moves. Let's switch to the second board. Yeah.
Already the girl's deep in thoughts.
Yeah, she's thinking usually a lot, very concentrated, so it's not easy to guess when she's unhappy with the opening.
Anna, considering what to play next, and maybe we can actually switch to board number 3 to see what's going on. In the meantime, let's see Claudia at the beginning of the next row, which you remember that she played the last 2 rounds on the first board with white pieces. Board number 3, everything looks calm so far.
Yeah, it's hard to guess who is actually out playing or maybe trying to trick the opponent. So let's switch to the next board. Here we have already player deep in thoughts. Okay, let's go back to the board. Let's check if something changed on the top boards. So let's start with the first one. So here we left after bishop d7, knight b5, takes, knight c6, c3, e6. Okay, black is counting on solid defense, rook c8. I'm not sure that this is the right move, since nothing will happen on the c file, and if you were not afraid 2 moves ago that your opponent will take on c6 and bc6 will happen, I don't see why you should now opt for preparing to take with the rook. So I would play something with the bishop, e7, d6. Okay, probably there is something behind. And we can switch to the second board. Here, bishop f1 was played, so a6 was played in the end. d5, d3, which is a bit strange because usually they take on d5, but d3 is also possible, and it's sort of sideline since black is doing fine now. And the next board, it's classical London system. Here we left immediately after the opening. Let's check what happened. Bishop e6 was played as the main move, which is a good move. Okay, they changed the structure. Now the pawns are connected.
Pawn,
yeah. Okay, white maybe has some slightly better potential, but it looks that black has solved all problems. I'm not sure about bishop f6. Is this a necessary move? Maybe sometimes bishop belongs just back on f8 and rooks, but okay, hard to say. I will make a sort of disclaimer that I'm not sure what will happen there. Next board, fifth board. Okay, sort of King's Indian style. King's Indian style, mix of Ruy Lopez, but also this can be similar like in Pierce defense, for example. Let's say that you play, I don't know, like this way. There is this line, let's say like this, and now something like preparing e5, maybe knight c6, rook e1, e5. This position, and we switch. When we switch to the game, you will see that the structure is quite similar. Yeah, so this is maybe slightly better version for white, but hard to say. Yeah, white will start attacking. Next one, Božena is playing this line, but it seems that she's doing more than fine. She went for e4. I like this. Dinara has something changed. Not much. Here we have b5. Okay. Interesting reaction by Natasha. So to play b5. Sacrificing the pawn. Okay, let's start to get the point. So if I take on c6, what do you think? What is the point? b4 probably.
B4 right away? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I
we
don't
have
see
to
anything
solve that
else.
question.
Yeah, b4 and let's say knight b5. So what is she up to?
Okay, my first instinct was not correct. Okay, we have to solve the d6 problem now, or would you actually just rather sacrifice the pawn on d6?
It's very, very strange. Also, knight d5 was possible, which is also maybe a reasonable option. I'm curious to see, is there anything else? Strange decision. I don't see anything else except b4. So b4, knight b5, okay. Knight d5 also possible. What is she up to?
And I actually have a threat which I have to respond to. I was hoping to get some opening up of the position, but it's not really easy to do it.
Is it a preparation, or how many minutes she has spent? I cannot see it, right?
You can actually, but she's a bit lower on time, 5 minutes less than Lela.
Yeah, I'm trying to go back and to check. So this c6, b5. It was not played before. Usually they take on d5 and then maybe some preparing, but b5 is not so common. Quite strange. Okay, we will follow this one. Please remind me.
Has it actually happened to you ever that in a classical game, not in a blitz one or rapid one, that you actually misplay your opening in a way that you, yeah, okay, so many times, but in a way that you misplay the move order, thinking in your head, okay, now I play f3 and then I play, for example, g4 or something, and then you just automatically play g4 on the board instead of playing f3 first, even though you know and you're thinking about it, but somehow the hand does not correlate to the head.
I remember once that I think it was Grandmaster Zelčić from Croatia. He was playing in Plovdiv European Individual, and he has rooks, let's say d8, d8 and e8, and this d8 is attacked from a5 or I don't know, let's say, and he moved e8 rook.
Probably thinking to move it the next move.
Yeah, so he just moved e8 and then the guy took the d8 rook.
And he moved,
instead of rook e7, rook d7, he played rook e7. Okay, Actually, I only once misplayed completely my openings. I was preparing Botvinnik's live. I spent like a whole morning, and then I went to a game and I just didn't play d takes c4. I first played h6 or g5 or something, so I completely misplayed, and I was shocked that suddenly all my work, and a good idea actually, because my opponent was already feeling uncomfortable, and then it's just wasted. So it happened. Sometimes, you know what happens? It happens that people get surprised by some opponent and thinking, aha, okay, that was a wise choice from you. Now I need to play this and it will be a draw. And you just make a move, but you make a wrong move and actually you're losing now. It happened to me once.
Exactly, actually, what I said.
Yeah.
Okay, but what we've mentioned at the beginning of the round is playing something quickly and getting up. It's not the same, really, but yeah.
Listen, these days you need to work really hard. I think Kramnik, who said that, he said this 10 years ago, that I think number of lines you need to memorize or to cover it, or the pre-game work is like 4 times bigger, 5 times bigger than people. You would before prepare for 1 hour, just check some analysis. These days you need to cover all those lines, and you are sometimes doing just super quickly and your mind cannot connect it, and suddenly you're going to a game. You went through that line that morning, maybe briefly, and you know that there is some idea, rook b5, knight somewhere, but you're not sure how it goes. So, and then you are spending time, and people get confused, thinking that some players are actually unfamiliar with the position, but basically they're struggling to go through their
all of the lines
analysis. Yeah, somehow it's not nice to hear, because you are expecting that your heroes are brilliant minds and that they are figuring out everything on the board, but that's the life of chess pro. You just need to memorize a lot of lines.
A lot of lines.
Yeah, but usually I was good in memorizing. If I was repeating something, it can be super fast, but I would get some techniques to memorize it. But when the game is over tomorrow, I didn't remember anything.
Same as learning before the exam.
Yeah.
You have everything in your head when you're going to the exam, repeating 200 pages before you go, and then the next.
Yeah, this was actually stated by Bobby Fischer, who was asked by some journalists in his prime, who were not chess players, how is to play a tournament game, how is to play a chess game, chess match, whatever, and then he would say it's like going to exam every day, which you need to prepare a lot and so on. Okay, here we have g5. It's interesting why Lela was not taking on c6 and first kicking the knight. The main thing basically that this is a motive, and maybe in her lines, in her notes, this move is often played, so that's why she just wanted to execute it. Okay, Zhukova, our yesterday guest, she's playing some solid line. Probably she already faced Nino Batsiashvili many times, right?
Yes, for sure.
Ekaterina Atalik against Olga Zimina. Queen b3 played panel. This is also known. White is slightly better, but it's not easy to get more. Natalia Buksa having 2 bishops advantage, but black is super solid. Here the same, knight went from c3 to e2, which is a bit strange. Maltevskaya playing this complicated line where f3 or d3 will follow, which is sharp. We will get our focus here. Olivia Kilbasa with our yesterday guest, another guest, Veloslava Krasteva. She's playing stuff actually which resembles Gukesh against Nakamura last round. It was d takes e4, like sort of queen's gambit accepted, and then bishop get to e7. Similar stuff. Here white has extra bishop on d2. Actually Nakamura played a2, bishop a2, b4. Okay, we might get isolated pawn here, which is interesting. Yuliia is also e4 player, if I'm not mistaken. So d4, I'm not fully sure, but I think she's playing e4 as well. Where else to go? Okay, let me see this one. This is Catalan. Tabia. And this. Yeah, it looks sharper than probably it is. We might have some massive liquidation soon, but it looks dangerous for black, and white, she's very well prepared. Actually, this was played already, and rook a7 was the move. Anything else? Where are our future starts or some crazy position? Let me try to.
Bodana is on board 41.
Please ask our friend Marco Biagioli, who is doing broadcast. Actually, I was shocked how he's handling like all the boards practically
we
himself.
have so many boards.
Good job, 80 boards live.
90 almost.
Yeah, it's really huge. White won, black won on the 20th board. Probably it's something is wrong.
Board number 20.
20, yeah.
Okay, we will ask in a second.
Okay, while Dragana, you're checking, we can say that Tsolakidou, she's trying to climb back to top. I think she won 2 games in a row. Can you check it, please?
I remember she won yesterday. Now she's at 2.5.
Yeah, because she was drawing and losing, so she's 2 out of 2. Playing against Open Spanish, which is very popular these days. If you don't have something prepared, your opponent can easily equalize the game or get a very good position. This was all played before, and she knows what she's doing here, so Stavroula is a big favorite here. Unfortunately, we can check who is not paired. Unfortunately, Roybers Eileen is not moving on with the tournament. Some issues, I guess. So if you are her fan, she's not paired today. But all others players are still moving on with the tournament, right?
Yeah, now we have, since we had her leaving the tournament or not being paired this round only, I'm not sure, to be honest. We have one bye, so somebody's getting a free day today.
Yep.
And we've mentioned Bodana, I guess.
Yeah.
We want to check
we
her.
have English encounter, maybe pre-Olympiad.
Oh, this is very interesting.
Trials, how they call this in athletics before Olympics, Olympic Games in US. They have these trials. So let's see this Olympiad trials. Kero, as I mentioned, Ante Brkic played against Joanka next to me in Norway League, and he had a really tough time to break through. Joanka was playing very well, very close to a draw, but he managed to win. So if 26-40 player is having a tough time to win against Joanka and Kero, I guess Bodana will also have a tough task ahead of her, but she is capable to win. And of course, Joanka will also try to show who is the best in UK.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course.
what Ivan Sokolov has said once, that he's putting like a huge energy and effort to win against those youngsters. He won against Magnus twice because he said, who knows, maybe quickly that will be the last time I will be able to do so against them. So in the beginning of career, try as best you can.
Try to use your chances while you have them, yeah?
It will be too late. Yeah, then Magnus was, of course, too strong, beating him.
Yeah, and we already have 20 minutes difference on the clock, so...
Okay, but I like the way how he handles. Somehow, with 9 years old, to be so positionally skillful, great.
Not so usual, right?
Yeah.
Not usual at all.
Kesaria, where is she playing? Let me see. She's playing against Yuliia Osmak. I would love to check, to get an info what happened yesterday, why she blundered a piece. And another opening, King's Indian, okay, this time Benoni style, which was also okay. She's maneuvering, pushing F5. Actually, she has super normal position. Yeah, anything in chat as people...
I haven't actually checked the chat. We have a lot of greetings, so guys, greetings to you all. Thank you for following us. And of course, if you haven't typed anything in the chat yet, that means that you are still not subscribed yet. So in order to ask us any questions or suggest a theme maybe you want to be analyzed or talked about, you can subscribe to the ECU channel and ask us away.
Yeah, tell us who are you rooting for, add some remark and comments. We are eager to hear feedback, to get feedback from you. Okay, let's see how Stefanova is playing today, because it's probably super hard for her.
And in the meantime, I'm sorry for interrupting, it would be nice to get the camera of the playing hall as well while we have the board on still. Okay, it is on the bird view. You can see that everybody is thinking. Let's just choose one of the top boards to have it nearby so we can see if anything interesting happens. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, she's playing this advanced Steinitz or accelerated, so C4, slightly better for white, but black can launch an attack. This was actually Mammedzarov's choice. He was very skillful in playing this type of positions. He would always get some counterplay or launch an attack. Very tough game psychologically for Antoaneta. She's capable to fight with top players, but first she needs to recover after 2 losses and come back to top. And it's not easy to play against 200 rated players. I know from my experience the main issue is that you don't know how much that opponent knows. So basically you are rechecking, you are trying to avoid, you know that this huge difference of 400 rating points must start to tell somewhere, but you are not sure where. And you are always sort of surprised when you are getting a good move, and good moves are coming, but at some stage you get a present or some kind of mistake, but it's not easy to wait for it. So these days level of 2000 rated players has increased dramatically, but still there is a reason why some player is like 400 rating points behind you. How is Elizabeth doing? So she has 1.5 points out of 4. Against whom she has played before. Let's check this.
Yeah, we will check it shortly. And just to remind you guys, maybe some of you have missed if you haven't been that much active, that since March we have ratings suggested for all of the players below 2000 rating. We had a huge increase of the ratings, and now the starting rating point is not 1,000 rating anymore, but rather 100,000. So 14,000. So yeah, this is slight difference as well. And regarding Hapala Elizabeth, she made a draw versus Mammadzada Gulnar in the first round. Then she lost to Savina Anastasia and Makricyan Maria. And yesterday she has won versus Chosouraki from Greece.
Okay, so that first round draw means that she is capable to hold, yeah, against strong players. Okay, let's go back. Let's find something.
In the meantime, board 20 result is fixed, or?
Okay, yeah. How is the? Yeah, they are just playing King's Indian again. Yeah, King's Indian is the opening of the round. Yes, I was hoping for. Okay, here it becomes sharp. I'm not sure about this way of play, but okay, this is wrong again. Something is wrong. So f6 was not played. Please try to ask Dragana what's going on the first board.
Maybe we can have the full screen view to try figure it out in the meantime.
Yeah, let's check the position. But bishop g5 was obviously not played. So let's have a full view of the first board. H4 instead of h3 was played. Now it's obvious. So 12th move is h4, not h3. And then after knight h5, white played bishop g5, and we are in this position, and now f6 has more sense. Yeah, okay, bishop e3 will be played. And then we will have like a normal game. Maybe f5 and so on. Okay, let's check the second board. What's going on there? The month has something changed. Okay, she's taking this super solid footsteps. Next one, so let's see what's going on here. This is also typical London systems position. My Narva is, oh, hang on, bishop went back. No, we left here. Okay, bishop e3, queen d7. Okay, well, black is perfectly fine. And Dinara, Bozhena. Oh, who is next? Sophie first. Let me see. King h8 played, preparing, black is preparing an assault. Bozhena. Okay, this became sharp already. Rook e1, e4 was pushed, e5, good reaction. Quite challenging already. Yeah, this is already some preparation. On dc3, cd7 is a point, I guess. But here also it's questionable, is it anything special? I wouldn't be so afraid with black here, but it depends what is black up to. Is she playing for more? Then we have, then we have 7th board. We left around here. Yeah, but the thing is, it was a very good choice for Slivitska, because Dinara is prepared, but in this position you will get, in this line you will get slightly better position. So you cannot launch some huge initiative and basically...
Cannot win on spot.
Yeah, and your prep can yield you only slightly advantage, which is a right way to go.
Especially after Dinara, yeah?
Yep. So, what to follow? Anything. Okay, let's see, has something changed in Natasha's game. G5, Lela played. Took on C6. Okay. So Natasha is some kind of super aggressive mood. She sacrificed two connected passers.
What happened here? After we left, after 98, the pawn was taken on C6 and...
Natasha is playing like, maybe not Tal, but who is playing like this? Maybe Nakamura in Bullet. Or I don't know, this is really super aggressive.
Yeah, I said I don't know how you will open up the position. I wanted to say D5 or F5, but I didn't see it coming any normal way, let's say. But
the thing is, white is for sure better, maybe even close to winning or winning, but you need to calculate a lot. And suddenly you came to the board, you want to have like first half an hour of normal play, suddenly you're already in process of full concentration. Unfortunately, we don't have this board on camera, but it's really crazy already. So many options. Knight d5, since f4, I can play bishop b6, so probably this is the move which will be preferred by Lela, but then queen g5.
what a mess.
Yeah, knight e2. Or maybe even super crazy h4 now I spotted, because this wins. But
Queen is trapped now.
yeah, but it's too early for me as well to calculate.
Wait, but I can take. I cannot take.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, f3 is protected. So it's even too early for me to calculate. I would love to speak about some strategical point of openings, but here we have already crazy stuff.
Guys, but this is what we want to hear. This is what we want to see, actually. Some fire on the board.
I agree.
So early. This means that this is promising and interesting game for the viewers.
Yeah, this one is getting also super crazy. G5 played. And G4.
Okay. Okay.
Also reasonable idea. Queen C, Queen F5, let's say. Bishop will move and knight D5. This is the point, which has some logics behind, right?
Maybe I can.
Since you are looking here, you might adjust, because I see that your neck is already. That you're ready for massage or hospital. Yeah.
Good thing that we have a free day tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you playing for tomorrow? I'm playing to go to hospital, yeah,
God forbid.
or massage.
Yeah, that's the preferable way. Massages. Can I take on d5 and on g4 somehow, or is it not possible?
It's possible. I don't know. Knight g4 with.
But you can take with the bishop and then.
On c3, I will include at some stage first taking with c3 and then on g4. So if you take like this, I take, and when you take, I take on c3. Also.
I meant first taking on d5, but then you can just take with the bishop and.
On f2 is hanging as well, yeah.
And g4.
Yeah, no need to take it. Yeah. Okay. Where else to go?
I wanted to see actually Mia's game. She's only 10 years old. We've mentioned her yesterday, I think.
I forgot. Well. Yes, exactly.
Dongvani Nia, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, I hope I am. She has 2 out of 4, only 1 loss, and she lost the game yesterday from Schulze Lara. A draw versus Savina Anastasia, draw versus Heinemann Josephine, and a win versus Roska Jovanka.
Which board?
So she's playing board number 48 today with Sandu Michaela.
Okay. Benoni style, again. I buried King's Indian and everyone is playing King's Indian. White is having some pull, but still it will be interesting to see what will happen. Okay, it's understandable why Michaela is playing King's Indian, because she's a rating favorite here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be so sure against these kids for eating God knows what and playing such a good chess so far. So, yeah.
Okay, let's stick to some game. Let's see, for example, how Lela is doing against Natasha. This is maybe the main game now. Okay, she's thinking. Maybe she won't make a move so quickly. Yeah. Okay, maybe we have some time to check the chat. No, not much. Do we have any question?
Yeah, actually, there is a question how Anna Maria Kleck made the draw in a completely one endgame with
let's
the
check.
knight more yesterday.
Let's check it. This was yesterday. Why not? So now. Can you check the result?
On just results?
Yes. Because as we said, maybe it was wrong. So this bishop d7. Okay, here guys. Maybe bishop d7 was not played.
It says she made a draw. Yeah, versus Kesari.
This we can check. Maybe this bishop d7 crazy move. I was actually so surprisingly checking it. Maybe it didn't happen.
Yeah, we actually talked about it yesterday.
So let's try to remember this position and maybe find a spot for this bishop. Okay. So the game went probably this way. So here, let me think. Bishop c6 possible. Bishop f4 possible. Rook d1 stopping bishop d6 with a checkmate. So now instead of bishop d7, maybe bishop d5. Is it possible that bishop d5 was played?
But you're giving away the...
Yeah, and the knight survived. Let's say that this bishop goes somewhere. I don't know where.
Maybe.
Okay, bishop b5 possible.
Rook d8 maybe played instead of rook d7.
Yeah, now we're going too far, I guess. Maybe it's, we should calculate, maybe it's not lost. Okay, let me play. King f3. Yeah, but it's just dead lost f5, so it doesn't work.
You're a piece up, you cannot protect the c6 pawn. It somehow seems very unlikely to...
Yeah, you cannot do anything, just dead lost, whatever I do, so I don't get it.
Okay, maybe I can ask Marco if he has the score sheets from yesterday.
It's a good question. Thank you for giving us a hint. So where this bishop is, let's say that we imagine that bishop is alive.
Which board number was this? Or I can check. 435.
Now this is a moment where, for sure, bishop c6 was not played. Bishop d7 was not played. So first question is
move number 38. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to say, guys, really, because we don't have that info, but we will try to.
We'll try to get it. Yeah.
Let me see.
Of course, the focus of Marco today is on today's live transmission instead of yesterday's, but we can try to get the information if possible.
Hang on, I might do it. So check, king is 7. Yeah, no, that was not the case. Yeah, I don't get it how it happened. So that's...
It's hard to reconstruct, to be honest. I think it's better to come back to this round events.
Yeah, but thanks anyway. Only chess, the final position is bishop and 2 pawns. Maybe you can check it the other night.
Yeah, but I think that all of them should have the same length. So if one platform says it's this way, then all platforms should say it's
I don't know, really.
Okay, we will check this a bit later.
Okay, this one was recovered on the first board. Correct move order has been inputted. Trying to find some game which except Javakhishvili's game is super complicated. This one it is. Okay, Sabrina Vega playing against Božena Pidubna. Okay, Lela took on F5 and Natasha took on G5. Queen D5 winning a rook or?
Well, it seems
C7
so
next.
much better position for white. I don't know, it's how is Natasha not afraid of this? Could this be some superb preparation or that I do not understand? Or
It's not. It's not, but it's putting some pressure over Lela. She needs to calculate, but it doesn't seem to be so complicated.
Queen d5 or bishop c4 just comes naturally. I want to develop one more piece with a tempo. Or maybe even queen b3 and b6, c7, b7. Somehow it looks so dangerous, no?
Looks like totally over. But I don't know.
Will this be the first game that will finish today? We will see.
Okay, let's go to the first board, the camera. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, we see that Fatalieva is thinking now. The position has been changed a bit, or no? White is still thinking after f6.
We have the corrected h4 now.
Is she thinking about g4? Don't believe. Don't see a point in heading to this direction, so I don't get it. Why she's thinking so much. I don't see any other move, maybe like this, but also doesn't feel right or necessary. It's possible, but maybe she's thinking about it.
It might be interesting. Yeah.
Knight f4, if you take, I take with the bishop, but also it's not logical to exchange this knight, which is on the edge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's check the second camera. Here, Ushenina is walking. She has left the board. Normal position. Of course, she's not better, but she's also trying to show that she's happy with the opening outcome. Next board.
both of them are so still.
Yeah.
Like no hands on your heads, no I'm nervous, I don't know what I'm doing or something. Both of them sitting
Yeah.
so ladylike, still like dolls. Really.
Yeah, it's hard to say what's going on there. And the next board, somehow the position is boring, but there seems to be fully focused. So let's check the next board camera. Yeah.
Brunello he stood up.
Yeah, when Marina is sitting at the board, she looks so tense, but position is sort of calm. Yeah, not easy to find the position where... Okay, let's check what's going on here. So Claudia went for f5 and f4. Okay, and she took on e5. That's a pawn sacrifice. Legendary movie about Bobby Fischer. Pawn sacrifice. Tobey Maguire, huh?
I was thinking it crossed my mind as Lizzie McGuire, and I said, okay, this is not correct, but I couldn't think of the correct name.
Probably a freeze coming, and basically you're playing with fire, so that's a good option by Claudia. So after d takes e5, you might need to play bishop c5, and then rook g8. You see why king h8 was very wise, and prepare g5, g4. Looks complicated, right?
But if this previous position would have arose, I would play f3 without blinking, I think.
Okay, yeah, you should maybe play rook d8 was also idea not to allow queen's exchange, so f3 might be premature, but never mind, I understand your point. Here, h4 played. She don't want to take anything, she want to play bishop c4 at some stage. It's just walk over, huh?
Oh, so dangerous.
Let's see some other positions. Natalia still in opening phase here, yeah?
Could we go back? Maybe, let's say, knight f7, I can even take on g6 and play h5. Does that sound
Yeah, of course you
like
can.
an idea?
You can. Maybe g5 will be played. And maybe is it h6 working already that you sacrifice a pawn? You can prepare it with bishop c4, but maybe immediately you can launch it and bishop comes to c4. Looks horrible. Really horrible. Yeah, so here black took on d5, interesting way of handling the opening. Natalia Buksa is enjoying some advantage, but black seems to be doing fine. The point of black plays in some stage to take on d4 and exchange the bishops and play knight versus bishop, push a5, transfer it to c5. Yeah. Irina Bulmaga, she's exchanging the light square bishops. Here a little bit more challenging. Rook b8, interesting move. Kilbasa, Krasteva, knight d7. Usually bishop is on d6 in this type of positions, but...
And Kilbasa is already burning a lot of time. So...
Yeah, e4 doesn't work. Okay, it's possible, of course. Of course, it's possible.
What do you take first? I guess the pawn on f6.
Yeah, and then push c5. And then c5. I guess it's very good. But it's also possible to take maybe on f3 in some stage, but CD is also possible. Probably she's calculating now the outcome of b4, although b4 is not the only move. I can go c5 and on e5 jump to g4 or e8. This is also sometimes possible. But probably we won't see Veloslava having a knight on e8 once again. Against Fatalieva was the same. Yeah, e4 is basically necessary. I would have started with c5 here, because on dc I can go knight d7. So I'm not sure that knight d7 is the most precise move, but still possible. Okay, we left here. Let's see how Mammadzada is doing. Rook a7 played, as expected. Took on b5. And black will take on a6, and although it looked super sharp, it might just steer to a draw.
And maybe we could also check our top seeds, Osmak Yuliia. See if she's recovering well.
Where is she playing?
Board number 36. She's black versus Monaco Maria.
Okay. And some Sicilian. Yep. Neither controlling the d5, but black is playing around. Seems that she's been doing great.
Okay. She's currently only on 50%, but yeah, we'll see if today's game.
So Bodana against Jovanka, has something changed? Strange idea, because queen h4, after it you can take and double the pawns.
No way to stop this, yeah?
Yeah, and this way she didn't do it. Knight b3, knight looks clumsy here, but it seems that Jovanka is already enjoying a better position. Okay, let's see Stavroula, how she's doing. Has something changed? Okay, complicated battle. Efroimski, FIDE. Which game you?
Yeah, I wanted to mention Marcel's game, since Yuliia and Marsel are our top two seeds. So I wanted to see if they're.
Okay, she's dangerous in this type of positions, as I mentioned, when there are a lot of possibility, when she doesn't minimize the options, then it can be tricky for her opponents. Yeah, we can maybe stroll around a bit more and then have a break to see if there are guests around. Anything in chat?
I think not. We have a question about Irina Burmaga. Let me just update you on that. Let me see. She has 3 out of 4, and today she's playing on board number 12 as black versus Lach Alexandra. And in a bit, I will have the rest of the information as soon as the internet connection comes back. Yeah, okay. She had 3 wins versus Khayeva Laman, then Hrizlova Sofia, then she lost to Benzemach Natasha, which game we were following today, and yesterday she won versus Borosova Susanna, so 3 out of 4, solid 3 out of 4, we can say.
Yeah, today is sort of not a turning point, but if she manages to win, then the result, and she will be she will be white, sorry, the result and the tournament position will be more than okay, I guess. So let me check how she's doing today. Any chances for win? Okay, she's playing solid. She doesn't want to take a risk. Not much is happening. Anything else?
I guess that Chess has updated moves, but chess.com doesn't. In terms of yesterday's game, I will check this on our break, and I will, guys, let you know. In the meantime, I got the PGN from Marco, but I cannot upload it to this laptop, so
Yeah.
we will do it on a break.
Okay. Maybe just a quick stroll with cameras and then full screen, and then we can go for a break. Players are walking around.
Playing hall seems rather quiet.
Yep.
Tension starting to build. Okay, let's switch to board number 1.
Okay. Some nervous reactions.
Yeah, nervous leg shakes.
Yeah, f6, bishop retreated, f5 played, bishop retreated, and now we are in this position. Seems that black is enjoying her position, but castle was last move, but of course it's still complicated. To me looks a bit strange because this e6 is backward pawn on the e file. I don't get it how black will cover it, but yeah, we'll check it after the break. So let's see the next board. Full concentration. Knight went to e5 after h5 with the idea to land it on f7, I guess. And the next board. Yeah. Poker face. Not easy to check who is more nervous. Let's see the next one. Here tension is a bit higher, but the position is too soft.
And as you've mentioned, we can definitely see that the weather is a bit colder today, since Marina is having her jacket, the warm one.
Yeah. Okay, it's time to make a break. We will come soon, and yeah, interesting day ahead of us.
Stay tuned, guys. See you soon. Hi guys, welcome back from the break. As you can see, we have another special guest, we have another surprise. With me is the woman grandmaster, international master, Eva Repkova. Eva, welcome to the studio and thank you for taking the time to join us today.
Thank you so much and thank you for inviting me.
Eva is here as the chairperson of appeals committee. So first things first, do we have any appeals?
This position as chair of appeals committee is a very tricky place to be because it's a lot of responsibility, but luckily in the tournaments for women, and especially in the European Women's Championship, there is no history of some big problems, and I hope that we will keep it this way also here.
This is a great thing to hear. So yeah, the ladies have their fair play at the top-notch level. We hope to continue this way. First time in Rhodes or not?
Oh no, this is like almost my second home. I come here like twice a year, and I'm very, very good friend with all the locals and the chess club. They are lovely people, and they also organize this tournament, which is at very high level.
Yes, so far all of the people we have been talking to, all of them had only praises about the organization. The hotel is great, the playing hall is great, the playing venue. So yeah, good job for the organizers. Also, you've been on both sides of the coin. Let's say you've been a player, you still play, and you've also had a very tough role as an organizer. So I guess that you can see from the both sides correctly.
Absolutely,
right?
Absolutely. And ever since I also started organize also big international events in the past, I value much more the work of all the people, because I see every detail, you know, nothing will be done by itself. And I really have big respect for everybody who contributes, especially in these high-level European tournaments, official tournaments. For me personally, after Corona, it somehow stops. I guess the life is we now divided before Corona and after Corona,
yes,
in everything. And my path later changed slightly, and I'm now part of the European Union family, and I have fantastic colleagues, and I really feel very good about my current work, current path in chess, you know, which is again slightly different, but equally important, because taking care of making sure that all the tournaments are prepared, played at the high level, the organization, and that players have a good conditions, that everything, that fair play is assured, and so on and so on. Many parts of this. So this is yet again different, but very interesting work, and I'm very happy and honored that I'm able to be part of this organization.
Yes, we haven't mentioned, actually, I haven't introduced that Eva is also the vice president of ECU. So maybe you can tell us what's currently going on, what are the main projects, or what will be the next few things that are coming up to the ECU as a challenge?
Yes, as the woman grandmaster, so it makes sense that I pay also some attention to our female players and activities, and especially we have now the current chairperson for Commission for Women's Chess in ECU.
Regina Pokorna, right?
Yes, Regina Pokorna, which is also my dear colleague from the past and friend. So she is very active to help support women and girls, and she and her commission are coming up with new initiatives and ideas. Also for this tournament, for the first time, she introduced special prizes these are like 5 special prizes. First 2 are awarded to the best game of the tournament in general. There are 2 categories. One category is the commission, who will decide what the commission thinks is the most exciting and the most creative game played in this championship. The second prize is the same, but the decision will go to the public. We will announce in the coming days how to vote. 27 games will be selected for the public, 3 best games from each round, and then the voting will happen on the last day, so we will only vote for 9 rounds. 10 rounds doesn't count for obvious reason. so we are in
the
time
last round,
yes,
yes.
exactly. So we are in time for the awards. So out of these 9 rounds, 27 games will be picked, and public will choose one of them, and the voting will be on the last day from 10 a.m. and it will last for 7 hours, and the whole procedure and how to vote, where to vote, we will mention again also in this live commentary, so please stay tuned, watch our social media.
Yes, this is actually the exclusive announcement of this Excellence on Board Awards. As you've mentioned, first time ever that we have these kinds of awards, and you will be responsible for some of those. So make sure that you stay with us and you follow us. And as you've mentioned, we will mention this quite a lot of time and remind you where and how to vote. The voting is, as you've mentioned, the last day. I'm just repeating so that you can remember it better. And who are the ladies in the commission? I know that you are one of them.
Yes, and also Regina is another one. Luminita Kosma is also a woman grandmaster from Romania. We played many times against each other in the past. So yeah, we will decide together and pick the
I think Avramidou Anastasia was also part of the commission.
Yes, as a Greek participant, yes, which makes sense.
She was
Greece,
also world champion in her youth days, so she will definitely be qualified to do this job. Yeah?
We believe that we will try our best and pick the best games. Of course, I suspect there will be more than one which deserves the prize, but
I'm sure that you will not have an easy job. Yeah,
not an easy job. But on the other hand, I know that sometimes we play a tournament and we have maybe not such a great tournament, but that one good game. So it's a nice initiative to also value this situation.
And I'm sure that the players, the ladies, will also appreciate this very much. It's a very nice touch to have one of your games be chosen as the most beautiful one or the best executed one, or whatever the criteria is at the end.
Right, and just to mention last 3 awards, these are for categories, under 20, category under 20, and then rating under 2200 and about 2200. So these are the 5 categories. So we hope, we ask the public to help us, and we hope that you will watch for this 7-hour window when you will be able to pick the game, and we really need your help because we cannot do it without you.
Yeah, guys, so you've heard you are now hired. You have to do our job as well. Okay, Eva, I wanted to ask you one more question regarding ECU and regarding the Women Commission engagement. I've seen that recently there has been an arrangement with Women in Chess Foundation about some advocacy. Maybe you could share with us a little bit more details about this.
Yes, this is an initiative which focuses on safe play to eliminate abusive behavior, some harassment, discrimination, and so on in our chess community. The Women Chess Foundation, they are organizing for us advocacy trainings where participants learn about what it means to what it is actually to behave abusively, or what it is harassment, discrimination, and so on. So when we recognize this situation and when there is a person who is under attack, what we can do to de-escalate the situation, to help the victim, to proceed with some resolution. So these are sensitive topics and very important, I believe, because more and more situations in our chess community arise that we are not sure how to handle, and this is very, very sensitive for all the parties, and especially for the person who is suffering, and how to handle, how to protect the privacy, how to give the person tools to recover, to
overcome the situation,
to come back to to their regular lives and so on. It's very complicated, it's complex, and we hope that this cooperation will also lead in the future to very clear guidelines for all the people who find themselves in this unfortunate situation.
Okay, this is, as you mentioned, very sensitive and very important topic. So it's great that ECU is doing more engagement to protect the ladies, so the ladies feel safe at all of the tournaments. Also, you've been in your prime time, you've been one of the top 50 players in the world, which is really remarkable. Do you see any compatriots from Slovakia following your footsteps anytime soon?
Well, we in our national team, we have currently 3 WGMs, 2 of them are IMs, and unfortunately the youngsters, they're not in the hurry, but I hope they will catch up. Currently we don't see we don't see anybody who could replace us, and that's why we keep
on playing,
playing Olympiads and European Championships, but hope for the future sometime soon, because I can tell you that playing these high-level tournaments, for me at least personally, it's getting more and more difficult, because this kind of mental energy which you need throughout the whole tournament, and which in the past I would take for granted, didn't even think about it, I can feel it like something foreign, something extra which I have to carry, and it's not always easy these days. So
has the national team of Slovakia has been announced yet, or is it still a secret? Is it public?
It's not. We are working on it. These days they are contacting players, and I believe that very soon we will make the team, but I expect also the old situation we had somehow play out, but we will see. But actually, Slovakia in last Olympiad, we finished 14th place, which was fantastic.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yes. So we are occasionally, even now, making some good results.
Yeah, 14th place is, guys, Olympiad where 150 nations are playing. It's really, really a top-notch result.
Yes, and for me, also like highlight of my career, last year I played the World Cup, and in the second round I had the honor to play against the current world champion.
Wow, this is, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
this
so
is
that was
a
like
good result.
fantastic for me.
So actually, if you played the World Cup, that means that you're still in very good shape, and that we can still expect, even in the playing field, a lot from you. So this is something to look forward to.
Chess is my passion. You know, I played since I was 5, and ever since I can remember, chess was part of my life. Playing tournaments, so it's so natural. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a born chess player. You know, and it's very hard to get away from it, even when I had some periods without playing, but you always,
still in the back of your mind,
you
right?
always come back to it, and I like to say that once a chess player, always a chess player.
True, so true. Okay, and we've talked a little bit earlier, and you've mentioned that you are doing your studies. You are doing some psychology at the University of Sussex, right?
University of Essex,
Essex,
good
okay.
memory. Slightly, I also mix it sometimes. Actually, studying psychology has always been my dream since I was a teenager. But you know, life of a chess player developed in a different direction. And actually it happened for a good reason, because breakthrough in psychology in the last 10-15 years is bigger than the last 100 years what we know. So this is like the perfect time. Also with experience we perceive things differently. So I'm really super excited and happy that I have this opportunity to fulfill my childhood dream. If I may say it in this way. And also Corona, as bad as it was and as much pain as it brought also some good stuff, also for chess, right? In the online space. And
chess started booming after
exactly,
the Corona
yes,
time,
and the commentaries and online tournaments and so on. This is really a blessing that also in this area of studying, more opportunities are available. So I took advantage of this and I started my studies, and it feels weird because, you know, sometimes after 30 years of being out of school, you know, now sometimes I feel like a student doing my homework, but that's fantastic. And if there are some people out there who had some dream and they think they are getting older, I tell you, go for it. It's really totally worth it. Yes, it's not easy, but as you get there, it's very satisfying, you know.
And I wanted to ask you, you mentioned that, okay, now you feel like a student doing homework, but I guess since you're doing this with love and you're actually interested in something that you're learning, are all the subjects actually complementing your interests, or do you still have to do something which is not so interesting, but then you have to do it and go through it, or is everything just looking right?
Generally I love all the subjects, but you know, whatever you do, even if chess is your passion and you are becoming professional chess player, whatever you do, there will be some part which you dislike and it feels like a chore. Yes, this cannot be avoided, maybe in perfect universe, but we are not there yet. So yeah, there are some parts which are not so easy because there is a lot of writing, a lot of writing, and it has to have structure. It's not like free that you can express yourself freely, but you need to follow very strict instructions, and this is maybe one of those parts which are not so convenient to me. But otherwise I'm thrilled.
And since we've touched this topic, do you maybe perceive chess a little bit differently now, studying psychology? Because we know that chess also has a lot of psychology.
Yes, definitely. And I believe that over time, and I hope that more and more chess players will have access to some emotional and mental support, because this is so important. There is a lot of stress while playing, and now new research in psychology, they discovered that the stress is stored not only in our brain, that we have some memories, stressful memories, but it's actually stored in our bodies, you know, and that's why it's so difficult to just stop thinking, get over it. You heard many times, get over it, and then
Yeah,
it's
like
even
it's just
worse.
so easy,
But how
yeah.
to do that? Yes, and that also explains why a chess player, after a tough game, you then you think about it the whole evening. If you made some mistakes and it didn't go well, maybe you have nightmares,
Nightmares,
right?
yeah.
So these things are very common, and there are some simple techniques which people don't know that can be used to relieve this tension and the stress which accumulates also over time. So yeah, this is also exciting for chess players, and but you also notice that this emotional well-being is a big topic which is now everywhere, not only in chess, and the advances are big, and people realize that we need this to improve our lives, you know, because more and more people want to feel better and less stressed, and this is possible, you know, and people search for solutions. So totally for chess, it's also a big topic which we need to consider.
Yeah, emotional well-being, it's a very wide topic, and we will cut it short now, but for sure it's something that we should be thinking about, and of course everybody deserves to have a stable mental health and not be impacted by any kind of hardships. But yes, thank you for touching this topic. Okay, guys, thank you very much for staying with us with this interview. Eva, thank you once again for coming to the studio. We will go on a very short break, and we will come back soon. Stay with us.
So we are back with the games. Eva, as a strong player yourself, you can help us a bit with some insights. You know, women's psychology. You have played against many players who are participating here. Last time you played in no.
No. I only play Olympiads and European team championships. Like once a year, I play for Slovakia.
When was your last European individual?
Oh my goodness, I really don't I don't even remember. It was many years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's typical topic for you and me who are not playing so actively these days. How it's not to be a player You want to try it, but you know it's quite stressful, right?
Yeah, you know, it is a strange experience because as a player in the past, you are a player. You don't see anything, you don't see outside the box, right? But now that I see all the participants, first of all, I have a huge respect for all of them, you know, because it looks like, you know, you go to play and it's like vacation. No, this is a hard work, not only to prepare, to play, to then to study later, you know, to be stressed the whole time, and not to mention to also come here, yes, from all around Europe. So many players, they took some days off from work, you know, so
Paying for themselves,
exactly,
yeah.
sacrificing. So this is a huge sacrifice, and I really want to thank each one of you, dear participants, because you are all heroes, really.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm very surprised and happy that so many players came. This is the record number we have here, right?
Yeah, 183, record number of players participating. I'm not sure that this is connected only with the very nice venue. I think it's connected with all the initiative, and somehow more women are involved in chess activities. Do you follow the games from the playing hall, or you from time to time, or you mostly follow it remotely?
Mostly remotely, because
Okay.
I feel like players have the right to have their peace here, not to be disturbed. Me as a player myself, of course, there are arbiters and some people who are necessary to run the tournament, but too much distraction, I believe it's not so good for
Do you
players.
communicate with some players after the games, maybe just, I don't know, seeing them unpurposely, asking them, do you have any insight of some players regarding their results, or you also prefer not to?
No. I have, of course, many friends here, players I used to play repeatedly against. Those I admire even more that they do still play such tournaments, and I follow the game. I see there are some also upset, so I try to maybe a little bit say a few encouraging words in these situations, but it is hard because I know that no matter what you say, the player has to go through the pain by herself. Yes.
I understand, yeah.
So
There are a few players from Slovakia, right?
yes.
Okay, how they are doing? Because we are not focusing on one country.
Yeah, quite. It's ups and downs. Yeah, one of our younger players, she beat a 2300 player in round 2, so that was one of the upset. I don't know, maybe you were Emma. I don't know. If
I
you...
don't recall, but we might stop by. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's still very early. It's
Okay, let's check the games. You can immediately tell me if there is a player whom you played before. So first board is Marta Garcia Martin against Ulvia Fatalieva. It looks better for white, but these days everything is complicated since king needs to find some shelter. So b5 was probably a good move. White played London Veresov. From your point of view, you were probably facing it from time to time. Are you annoyed with that opening with black when some players are trying that opening?
You know, I'm annoyed with all the openings, you know, because I'm not so good at openings. But recently I improved, I must say, because I have, you know, I have a very good coach. So.
Yes, 2600 plus, right? Yeah, somehow people would like to see some more complicated opening, and then suddenly your opponent plays this London Veresov, and it's not easy for black to generate some. What do you play against? Let's say either bishop f4 second move or knight c3.
You know, I have never faced this. That's as interesting as it is.
Really?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so your opponents might take that into
But
consideration.
I will do some homework in the evening.
Okay. So it was first board. It was this position, and black wanted to provoke f3, and we are now here. With knights, always there are more possibilities than the bishop, because they can jump to all the squares on the board. What would be your assessment? The engine says that is slightly better for white, but for me it looks very complicated.
Yeah, it's of course this queen in the center looks terrifying, but I assume that black can exchange it, right? Or
Yeah, or just waiting for black to see where this king will hide, because if you run to the queen side, there is a b4, this one is hanging. If you go to the king side,
yeah, on the other hand, the queen is alone, yes, doesn't have any other pieces to cooperate with, so yeah.
let's put it this way. Would you be afraid if you are white because you didn't solve your king position in the opening? So black, of course, king is much safer. How dangerous this looks to you from white perspective?
I don't know. I'm not very afraid in such situations. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. You know, the king still feels like kind of safe to me. But
Your I would say style of play is a little bit more sharp, right?
Yes. But I see a point now that it's not so. Right now it looks okay, but what to do next? Where to castle, right? For white, it's not clear.
Complicated position. Okay, let's move on. Second board. I think you might have experience here in this type of positions with white, I guess, or is some kind
I have experience in all kinds. I've been playing for over 40 years, so I had all kinds of positions in my chess career.
I think you played against Anna a few times, I guess, Ushenina.
Yes, I did. She is, of course, super strong player.
And against Demon, have you played against her? Dolit Connect?
Yes, I did several times with both players.
So let's say
both of them are very strong.
Okay, give us some insight. Let's say style of play. Who is a little bit more theoretician? Who is more aggressive? What would you say between two?
So Anna Ushenina is a complete player, right? So also that's why she has a title, GM title. So.
Okay, she's a bit struggling in terms of results in the last period, but of course the situation in Ukraine is of course understandable fully.
This is what we were also talking in the interview. Yes, this emotional and mental well-being is so important for everybody, but especially for chess players.
Yeah, because if you start to ask the question, is chess so important in your life and in general, then of course you don't fight as in the moments when you are only focused on that. Unclear position. Here we had a draw. Okay, probably connected with a rating similarity and maybe some previous experience. You play against Marina Brunello.
Yes.
And Mai Narva as well, maybe?
Yes, I did.
Maybe something more about their styles, or maybe some. Actually, Marina is playing quite well, I've noticed in teams events. Yeah, for Italy, she's usually doing quite well.
Yeah, team events are really different, you know, and for many women, I would say not all of female players have some regular trainers, but in team events always you get support from federation in this area, so it often, you know, your results can be different under such circumstances. Also, if the team is good, it's really pleasant and that you support each other and you fight not only for yourself, but also for the team. So this added factor can change the attitude of the player.
Georgia was always having a good team spirit. I don't know, some other countries as well. Any particular game you want to check? Any of your player or something, or do you have here we had a huge, I would say,
Upset?
for black, basically, because Natasha lost one more game, this one basically without fight.
I see.
It really looked horrible.
Yeah, yeah, we have all been there, you know.
Yeah.
Horrible games, horrible tournaments, and nothing seems right. So
Yeah, okay, for her, I think it's a good sign that there is a free day, 2 losses in a row, 2 games which were not play on her level, because she can play very well. Against Irina Bulmaga, she played a really good game, winning with white. So Natasha's probably trying to recover, which 3 days usually helps you in that way. I don't know. We can check some. Check
some Greek players, Stavroula.
Okay, Stavroula is doing fine, if I'm not mistaken, but it was very complicated, so I left.
She's also struggling a little bit. It's difficult to play at home, yes, such high level, and everybody expects you to do well. So
yeah, I was expecting that the way how she played in few tournaments was like she will soon be 2500 Club Cup, European individual and so on, but still she's a bit struggling here. The start was shaky.
Yes, some upset also in the beginning.
She's working with Yanis, right? Or not?
She used to be his student, but then Stavroula, as you maybe know, she went to United States, so the cooperation stopped, you know, because she had other trainers there. Now she's back, not so long ago, and it needs to be seen how her path develops. By the way, she also studied psychology. We talked about it, yes. So
good.
So it's she has some options, yeah, and
she's very kind person and very timid and humble when she's in analysis as well. Here she went for a pawn grab, sacrificing the piece on e3, which is in her style, right? Super aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't know if she calculated everything, because now she's thinking, and
doesn't it look like Queen H8, Queen
H8, King goes here. So this game,
Queen G7, nothing. What?
Bishop controls.
G7.
Queen G7. Queen. I heard the H7. Yeah, sorry.
Rook E1.
Rook E1.
Yes,
yeah, probably the only move. Okay. Maybe that was missed by her. Because she went probably from around here. So it's like combination of 7 moves, and sometimes you blunder something or miss something, and all your work basically is wasted. And okay, now it's sort of critical point.
Yeah, that's very interesting game, right?
Does she has a time for the, I don't know, to do something that the game goes on, because she can force a draw. This she will find, but to claim anything more than that, probably just this should be just a draw. Queen H5, I guess. Okay, you can play Queen E7, but then you're coming on Bishop C5, which probably you will avoid, so you will come back. So white has a draw in her pocket, but for something more, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Which would be also not an ideal scenario for Stavroula, because in this position she could move on. The game goes. She's playing against rook and 2 pawns, but she took this route. She had this roller coaster game against this young player. When she lost, it was, I think, 2nd round. This was really crazy game. So maybe
this comes with the style, you know, and many times it's a good result, but sometimes it backfires, you know. It's the other side of the same coin, which you cannot avoid.
I agree.
We often would like to have the benefits, but not the.
I agree.
the
But
other
maybe
side.
my point was that maybe she's a little bit shaken in terms of confidence in calculation. So
sure.
now she might. This should be also some kind of critical moment for her because.
Yeah, especially it's unpleasant that before she was better, right?
Yeah. So somewhere else to move on. Maybe some game you like to follow from someone.
I don't know if Antoaneta Stefanova.
Yes, she's actually. We can check her.
She also had some accident before. Yeah.
Very tough tournament. She misplaced 2 games, and now it's, as I mentioned, tricky game because you're playing against a weaker opponent, lower-rated opponent, but you need to find a position where this difference will start to tell.
Yeah, and this is what I also want to mention about the, like you said, weaker opponent. Chess changed over time very much in this area because I remember in the past, if an opponent was weaker, it was indeed weaker, you know, and upsets were really rare. But now, pretty much anybody can beat you. You know, this is my experience.
Yeah, exactly. For example, before, let's say you had like 15 ways to win. Before the game or concept, now you need to find precisely 2 or 3 options where you can trick your opponent in the opening and have a good position to win against this type of. Because she's playing a good game. Antoaneta is already maybe losing chances for a win. I'm not sure. We will see, but opponent is definitely playing well. Okay, one more thing. There are 2 very young players. One is from Ukraine, Božena Pidubna. They're playing fantastically. Now we started Eva to speak about kids 9 years old, 12 years old. Take a look. The way how she handled this position, it's also surprisingly good because she's playing against Sabrina Vega, very experienced player already. And suddenly White is putting pressure. Yesterday she won as well. You can also check Bodana's 9 years old player. I went to the playing court briefly. She's sitting there. She's so focused. Yeah. Today Bodana, let me find her, is playing against Joanka Huska. Joanka is very experienced.
Player from England.
And I was around here, present in the playing hall. I just checked the way how she handles, and okay, here she went for some. Yeah, she will suffer here because now it's technical, and this difference you mentioned, the rating now is start to tell in this type of positions. Okay, Eva, I don't want to take more of your time. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you,
guys.
it was a pleasure.
We will have a small break, and Dragana will join me then. As I said, Dragana is back. Welcome back, Dragana.
Hello back, guys.
Yeah. Anything you want to comment, Ed?
Nothing so far. I'm very glad to have talked to Eva, and this is women's point of view, of course, and you're always taking into consideration some emotional things, some psychological things. Guys, it's easy when you see a tough result or a big upset in the results to say, she played horribly, what is she doing, how is she playing, but there's always some different part of the coin, some different part of the story we don't know, so don't be too harsh, which is what Eva said as well. So yeah, I'm glad.
Have you played against Eva, maybe?
Actually, no, I've never played against her, but maybe in some upcoming Olympics.
Yeah, why not? Maybe in Budapest. Or taking her score sheet as an arbiter.
We'll see.
Yeah, so let's check what has happened here. We left after b5, white went to a3, and black reacted with a5. Basically, white was just postponing her decision. Maybe we can get her on camera as well. Let's see this
Board number one.
first board. Hopefully our technical support will provide us. Wake up, guys. We need the camera on the first board. Yep. So, some tension is present, but Alieva has her usual calm poker face. No?
So. I wouldn't say so. I see a slight difference.
Okay.
You see that her jacket is off, which usually doesn't mean that they've turned off the air conditioning in the playing hall, since the playing hall is usually a very cold place. So
especially in Chennai.
In Chennai. Oh my God, guys, you wouldn't believe this. You're going to India and you expect to die from heat, and then you go to the playing hall and it's like 15 degrees. Or something like that. It was freezing.
We who have played in UAE tournaments and so on, that's quite common. We know that you need to bring everything, because in playing hall it's like 17
I had
degrees.
the blazer. We actually had some national jackets, something like that. But I would had to put on 2 of them to keep being warm. And outside it's 40 degrees. Then you go inside into 15. It was a very hard. It was very hard to actually keep the ventilation inside of the playing hall. But then again, we know that India had only 6 months to prepare for the Olympiad, so what they did was still remarkable, nevertheless. And you just put on some more clothes and you're okay. So yeah, I wanted to say regarding Fatalieva that to me she does seem a little bit more. Maybe not stressed, but that the adrenaline has started kicking in.
Yeah, I agree. She is ahead on clock, 45 minutes against 6, but she's perfectly aware that this might be an important step towards the, maybe a medal. More, because you are 45 minutes, your opponent is on 6 minutes. We are speaking about 20 more moves. Position is unbalanced.
20 more moves, and Marta has only 6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, if you manage to win this one, next round you will be white. You could prepare properly because of free day. So she sensed that this might be the moment.
Yeah, some good opportunities ahead.
Okay, let's check the second board, which...
we already have a draw on the third board, yeah?
Yeah, it was quite quick. They are finished for more than an hour, I would say, maybe even more. So, yeah, white is pressing here, but Anna seems to be happy. Okay, I'm not sure about all the moves. This queen d2 doesn't feel right to me. I think at some stage white will need to retreat the knight. So I'm not sure about queen d2, maybe queen c3 was the idea. So very complicated game. Sometime trouble will probably happen here, like a serious one. 20 more moves, and it's not easy to take the direction. Yeah, f5 was played here. It was a draw, which was probably, normal outcome for both sides. They were happy with it. What happened here? We left around here. White is slightly better, but Marina is just playing very well and not much is actually happening. Maybe White should also be careful not to overstep. Sophie, we were around, it looked unpleasant. Bishop c5 in the end, she didn't take on e5. Rook g8 and rook d8. Why rook d8? Why not bishop f6 and to push g5? Okay. So she's taking some different way, but this also allows maybe White sometimes to regroup. Interesting. Basically, this is psychologically very interesting. From this point, let's say from this moment, like 8 out of 10 players will start rolling the g-pawn at some stage.
You have the rook on g8.
Yeah,
somehow
but she's playing like, this is, I call this old-style way of handling King's India. So basically, you're preparing moves for an attack, but you never consider to attack. Your moves are just to strengthen your position, to try to put your opponent on defense, and your idea is basically to exchange pieces and play for an end game or and so on. So basically here, Black is throwing some signals that she's playing for an attack, but basically she's actually combining a way to exchange pieces and to play like long term for an end game. It will be very interesting, but this game might not end up in a time trouble. Let's see next board. How is Božena doing? I stopped around here. In this moment, instead of taking on c6, she immediately took on c3, the way how I was proposing, and bishop c6 looks more logical, but this was also okay. Basically, Black was doing fine. I'm not sure about this knight d5. She went for a pawn grab, but it might be now dangerous. This position, because f7 is attacked, okay, you need to hide your queen. Let's say that you play queen b4, and now I need to find a way how I proceed. Maybe bishop d2 and then queen f3 might be an option.
But I like this. We've mentioned quite a few times that Božena is a very young player, but still just giving pawns away for the initiative, showing some good decision-making skills. I really like this.
Yeah, basically she's showing that she's not afraid to play active, which is a good sign for her career, for her future. What happened here? We left around here, king h1. Takes, b4, g4. Strange decision. Okay. Energetic play. Okay, White is a pawn up, but only temporarily. And now she's counting on some tactics. White is dominating. This is obvious. I'm not sure that bishop c5 was the best, but maybe it is. Black is under pressure. Rook c1, probably queen b2. She's thinking also, I guess, to jump to f6. Very unpleasant position.
Yeah, moving the queen from b line seems logical to have the x-ray and the file. And
what else? We have Zhukova. She made a draw. It was slow game. Yesterday she played aggressive. Now she thought that it's time to play solid. So that was a draw. Ekaterina against Zimina. So g4 was played, as we mentioned, in this position. Okay. She wanted somehow to attack the queen, to catch the queen. But this queen raid actually didn't yield anything special to white. We will see what will happen next. Buksa against Kubitska. Slightly better for white, but not much. Here, probably similar. Okay, this is more interesting. White should be better. More options to play. Mammadzada made a draw. As I mentioned, it looked super scary, but that opening actually just went to a drawish position. What's going on here? Savina, she is exchanged up, but 2 pawns, connected pawns. It's 3, not 3 pawns, but I have 2 and 1 extra, but I will lose this one. 93, I guess. Or G4. 93 you cannot take because of knight G4. And probably white is having a pull upper hand here. This game we will check, will Savina, who is super solid, be able to get out of Kilbasa against Krasteva, C4. I was checking it, it looked very good for black, and she's burning a lot of time, right?
Yeah, only 7 minutes on the clock, but she was burning a lot of time even since the opening, so this is just the continuation of the game.
Yeah, but now black is perfectly aware that she's having a very good position, but now how to play for more?
True, and you also want to use the fact that your opponent is burning a lot of time. You would like to create some threats so that she cannot make such easy decisions while she's low on time. So yes, we need to incorporate all of this.
Yeah, but it's not easy to create something here because you don't see a clear path, but you also, as you mentioned, want to do something. Also, black will start to burn some time in finding the right way to put pressure.
True. And maybe we could check Bodana's game, Kesaria's game.
Yeah, let's just briefly go one by one. What's going on? So Olga is also playing quite well. Here, this looks Efroimski against Gaichin. It looks it's a game over. Okay, bishop, rook e5, nice touch. So she just broke through the, rook e5, nice touch, and just wins.
With the idea of queen f8, yeah.
Okay, still game goes on, but now this should be horrible. C4 probably, rook e7, and it just wins. But we will check how Marsel will finish the game. Khotenashvili is under pressure, positional. Here, what's going on? Winning a bishop. This just wins on spot. If you take, I take, you take, and I take the bishop. So let me check what was the last moves of black. Bishop c5. Nice trick. Cannot take because of bishop f7, discovered attack. So you need to go. Very well played. Rook b2, and that's basically it. Nice win.
For Gunay, yeah.
Yeah. Stavroula is actually in problem because she needs to find a way. Is a possibility to move on. It will be a draw, I think.
She's burning her last minutes
Yeah.
to see whether it's worth continuing, but
Yeah. Which one you mentioned?
32, I think, and yeah, 32, and then Bodana is.
Yeah, let's
31.
see how Kesaria is doing. Okay, what it was, yeah, it was Benoni style opening, and she handled it well, I guess. It's a mess, but it seems that this mess should favor black, but she still needs to be precise. She's long time, although 10 moves not a big deal. Some queen f6 probably will be played. You take on d4. I take with, maybe with the pawn is best. Also with the queen is probably not. Okay, this bishop secures some counter chances, so maybe this is not so easy.
Yeah, it might look differently on the first look, but when you go a bit deeper into the position, suddenly you realize that you still need to.
Yeah, let's see
execute
how
some things.
Bodana is doing. Unfortunately, she has 9 pawns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be tough. Joanka is very experienced here. She will
But
find
I
a way.
think maybe this is that you've mentioned in the beginning, like national team trials. Maybe she had this extra pressure today since she's playing versus one of the best players in her country.
Yeah, but in general, Joanka is clearly the better player at the
Yeah,
moment.
of course, but
also this quality
nevertheless, yeah.
and strength can decide the issue. So where to go?
Where to go? I want to check Nia as well. Nia playing on board 48 versus Sando Michaela.
It seems that she's doing great. Or solid, at least. So the material is equal, but this d5 square will be of importance. h4, h5 always on the menu.
Okay, so position that can still develop.
Yeah.
But so far so good, yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, let's check the main boards. Okay, we got a different camera view. I like it.
I wanted to mention this, guys. As you can see, we have.
Let's
a
have it on
different
full
camera,
screen. Let's see it. Okay.
which gives you a little bit better overview of the playing hall. Of course, unfortunately, we cannot see the whole playing hall in good light, but this is one of the better angles that our technicians managed to give us. And I do think that this is an improvement. Let me share what you're seeing on the screen. The top row is our top 4 boards. I'm sure that you're already recognizing the faces. We have Fatalieva versus Marta Garcia on the first board and so on. And the second, the continuation of the row from the middle of the playing hall till the end is actually boards 50 or so till the end. So the 5th board is in our bottom right corner. This blonde hair is from Claudia Colon, so this is our 5th board, I would say. And so now we have a clear view of 6th, 7th, 8th board, something like that, which is a big improvement, I guess. At least I like it better.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the first board camera. Full screen, let's check it. Big concentration. We will check the board as well later. Let's go to the second camera. Yeah, players deep in thoughts. Next one is drawn, and the last one is also is in progress.
Still in progress, yeah.
Okay, let's have the moves just to check the first board and combine it with camera. So here what has happened that after a5, white went for g4. Okay, that was actually important. Of course, black would have played knight f6, because if you take, I have knight d7, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, but she opted for a bit sharper solution.
Yeah, sacrifice, and she wants to open the play on both wings.
Okay, suddenly this f3 is like a nail in
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
territory.
Okay, it's possible to castle. So I'm not sure that f2 was not better, because f2, then king will forever be around. So here after b4 I can take and run. If you take, I take, you take, and I don't know, some move. Queen g4 or something. Don't believe that this should be so dangerous for white, but might be the case. Yeah, I expect castle to happen, because what else to do? Yeah, we are here.
It has just become very double-edged.
Yeah, clock is ticking. Not much time left.
Only 5 minutes on the clock, and this is only move number 24, guys. A lot of moves yet to be played in this 5 minutes.
Yeah, I see in chat someone is asking, has Elin Rhodes withdrawn? That's correct info. So she won't move on with this tournament.
Rhodes is a lovely place for a tournament played there. Yep, it definitely, it definitely is a lovely place.
Yeah, location very close to Turkey. Basically, we see Turkey from our rooms. Known for Rhodes. Rhodes is known for touristical life for a long. Very nice hotels, old town, and one of the 7 wonders, right? 7 world wonders, Colosseus of Rhodes. Yeah, we are waiting now for move to happen. The clock is ticking, and Marta is perfectly aware that not easy, easy position is ahead of her, but still holdable. Queen g5, another viable option.
Okay, you don't care about the c3 pawn.
She wants to. Okay, c3 would anyway be an obstacle to bother with. Queen g5, with the idea of maybe knight h5 at some stage. We don't see it yet on the chessboard, but we see it on the camera.
Maybe we can play it either way.
Yeah, so queen g5 played. Queen will go to c7, f7. So I'm trying to grasp the logic why queen g5 was played. What is this move gaining?
Because even if you push h5, h6, I can just reply with g6 and...
Yeah,
right.
Not clear to say why now queen g5 does something. I don't see it. I don't know about you, but it feels it's just like that the move was made, but not serious improvement.
Okay, we will not see, I guess, a queen exchange, but is it too wild if I want to play some rook g1 at some point, maybe king f2?
Yeah, don't believe
or
f2 is always
really-
coming, and black will start to ask questions on the queen side. Yeah, while we are waiting, okay, now we got this queen g5. While we are waiting, we can check some other boards.
Shannon entering time trouble as well.
Yeah, I think we won't get some huge things in the next. This was played here. Very unpleasant position, basically, for Sabrina. Okay, which game you want to stick? This one, now black will start to think a bit more. That one, what happened? Let me check. So f5 was played, knight g5, took with the bishop. Okay, very well played by Anna. She's just playing a good game. Rook will come to e8. Here things became a little bit more challenging, but still it looks that's in a drawing margin. Will black push that g4 in some stage or not? Maybe never.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe this is also an idea to go this side.
You were talking about this preparation of the attack, but never actually attacking, yeah. But it just asks to be pushed, yeah.
Here Bozhena is really pushing. Not an easy game for black, but we might stick here because I expect some moves to happen soon. Dinara haven't made the move, no? Rook c1, she did. Much better for white. Ekaterina was struggling. Has something changed? Not much. She will be in time trouble. This looked drawish. Like same with this one. This looked better for white for a long. Krasteva has something changed. Okay, so she took d5. Okay.
And Olivier is down to 2 minutes. That is also a change.
Yeah, white is under pressure. g6 maybe, or knight a4 back. Marsel, has she found a way to finish the game in style?
96.
Opening the bishop on any cost. Okay, black is trying to put some resistance, but in general, this is just overwhelming advantage. Stavroula made a draw.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
She didn't
Yes.
push?
Here, complicated.
Can you check just a little bit the Anna Blagojevic game? It was...
Where is she? She's around. Okay, what's going on? This is some crazy stuff. Which opening was that? Rosolimo, g6, but she took with the b pawn. Actually, it seems that Diana has outplayed her. Who comes to E1. Some tactics will happen. White is clearly in driving seat. Since black is not developed, I'm not surprised that Lilith is thinking.
Big trouble for black, yeah?
Yep.
Nice play by Tiana. And I think we had Susanna Gaboyan right after Tiana's game. She managed to beat Stefanova yesterday.
Yeah, but today it seems that she's just lost.
Okay.
Changed down, looks like.
Pauline Guichard, tough opponent.
Yeah, Yuliia Osmak is sort of winning. Let's see, Elina, will she be able to recover? Not so clear. Was it Greenfield opening? It was Benoni. She's struggling a bit. Bodana is playing.
You've Mr. 42, I think.
Yep,
Or 41.
41. Has something changed? Not much. She's trying to defend, which might be a case because always. So black probably needs to come back with her knight or to push g4 anyway and to sacrifice. So I think Joanka is now calculating this. What to choose? Where to go?
I don't know. I think that we always need to keep an eye on the first board. I don't know if Batalieva has made a move, but we...
Queen went to g7. The clock is ticking. Let's go back with the camera to the first board.
Queen b7 on the board, and Marta already on 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, but she played a move. So they exchanged on c3. Queen, she castled, exchanged on c3. We might get a full screen. Full screen. I don't get this queen b7. Why queen on b7 is better than on c7, let's say? Don't get it really. So she took on c3. Frankly speaking, I don't see that white is risking anything special. I think that this activity, this initiative is maximum for a draw.
You think so?
Yeah. Some rook f2, other rook to e1. Really don't believe that you can attack my king without exchange pieces, rooks, and then your king will also be unsafe. Anyway, tense moment, minute and a half, which is not much.
Yeah, okay, maybe now I want some rook c2 or queen b2 or something like that.
Yeah, that's why rook f2, just to move away from this second rank tricks.
And then maybe some queen c7, but why didn't I play queen c7 then?
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I think Batalieva has made some facial impression at some stage that...
Maybe we could see the camera full screen?
Yeah.
To try and grasp what they're thinking about. Of course, the tension is high, the 1.5 minutes on the clock. And you need to make a move, and it's on board one while you are, the two of you are the only sole leaders. It might be still early, but not so much. Half of the tournament milestone. And it's like they sensed that we talked about them
Marta turning her head to the camera.
Rook b1 played. Interesting. So she wants to stop queen b2.
Stay hydrated, guys. And yeah, okay, so now you move the queen away. Which would be the best possible?
c7
or c7?
c7 again, yeah.
C7 again. Yeah, but somehow it seems that with this queen b7, you just lost the tempo or gave it to your opponent. If it matters whether she has an open A file or B file, I mean, if the rook is an A file or B file, both of the lines are open.
Yeah, I agree.
But from c7, you're also targeting g3 remotely at some point.
No, that means that the queen c7 was the way to go.
Yeah, in the first place. And now I'm threatening some f2 as well, right?
Yep. Okay, let's have a board back. So rook b1 played, queen will land c7, I guess. Where else to go? But now I think Vatalieva will spend some time. So let's switch to the next board. Has something changed in Ushenina's game? Yeah, she organized beautifully. Her coordination is great. Only rook is missing. Rook will come to e8. Double the rooks on e6, e8, and try to penetrate at some stage. Queen on c6 is fantastically placed.
Somehow you have this more natural or easier moves to make at this point, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's check. The next one, fourth board. What happened here? h4 played, she took on h4 and h5. She wants to liquidate, which is reasonable. But now, of course, bishop e7 probably leads to a draw. White is thinking where to go. Okay, let's see. Other g4 not coming yet, but probably it's just.
It's probably never, huh?
Yeah. Bozena, bishop e6 played. Okay. First thing which crosses my mind is this just loses some spot after rook f6, but probably I don't have any follow-up. So need to prepare it. Probably queen d5 and then rook c7 would be the move. We will play king h8 because of course taking on e6, then I have rook c8, so there is no point to go there. And of course king f8 loses to bishop d6, so you need to play king h8 and I don't know, play rook c7, let's say. Looks dangerous.
Dangerous.
Yeah, or to take on e8 first and then rook c7 is also possible. Yeah, no fun for
Sabrina.
yeah. Also it's possible to just play some h4 or something to move on with the attack. But white is low on time, which is not a good sign for her.
And which move number this is?
This is 24th.
And they have not yet played queen d5, right?
Yeah. Okay, rook c1 played. Rook b1 played.
Move 24, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure about the position now. My Narva took on e7, which is some kind of silent draw offer. If you recall, we can get that camera full screen to see, guys. Is some draw ahead of us? What do you think, Dragana?
Yeah, well, like b6 are exchanged. We have the pair of rooks on each side, which looks rather drawish at this point. I don't know if anybody can actually push, but somehow seems very unlikely, yeah?
Yeah, it seems that we will have a draw, well, which takes us to the first board as a place that something might happen. Fatalieva is still thinking, so we might need to go away somewhere. Shenina here, we might have some blood.
For the lever, he just played the move. Maybe we can stay a few more seconds there, but we don't get it on the transmission. No, maybe we can see it on the camera
as well.
We can find out the move on the camera from board number 1. Full screen, yeah, it would be nice to have it full screen. Queen c7 played, yep. Queen c7.
Clock is ticking, last moments.
Last 30 seconds.
Yeah, even less, 15, 20, something like this.
20 seconds, yeah, you have it. Here as well, Queen c7, threatening f2, so Rook f2 is just answering this threat. And how do you keep on with the attack now? Or will you be able to create something? Yeah, Black looks far more dangerous, but is it realistic that you can create something?
Hard to say, really. As I mentioned, I don't see that white is risking anything special.
Maybe Rook c2, but then you just simply have some Rook f1, bring the other Rook onto the king's side, and
exactly.
Suddenly you're holding everything under control. Can I get around the d4 pawn somehow?
Okay, let's get the board back and check some other stuff while we are waiting here things to happen. Katerina has ended up in this strange position. I don't know, is this stacked? Okay, now we know it's not. Queen c3 played. Knight d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
D4. It seems that Olga Zimina is
In big combination.
Okay, what's my threat with black? Let me find one.
How did he say nothing in one?
Yeah, maybe queen f4. Yeah, rook e1 played, so queen f4 I think is my threat. Okay, sorry, my bad. Let's check the next one. Buksa, okay, they are moving back and forth, not much is happening, same as Irina, Alexander versus Irina. Maltsevskaya seems to be winning. Hang on, maybe it's not so clear. Okay, the game is still complicated. Probably f7 just wins, right? Yeah, f7 wins and knight f6. I just bought it. Anything in chat that is happening?
I'm sorry.
No,
No, not yet.
Okay. Krasteva, what's going on here? So
Krasteva is winning.
Yeah.
Completely winning, which would be a huge upset for Olivia. Since, okay, if she loses 3 out of 5, in last championship, she scored
8.5. 8.5, I'm sure I checked
out of
this.
11.
Yeah.
This time out of 10, and you are already maximum will 8.
She
So
tied for first,
yeah.
and she was actually leading the tournament for quite a while. And
I would say that then she's far away from the title already. 3 out of 5.
yeah, with
Doesn't.
today's
Yeah, okay, it's still possible with some huge winning streak,
But you also need to have some other results that go into your favor. It would definitely be a very tough mission.
winning. Knight has fallen. King g7.
And that should be it.
Okay, queen g5, queen g5 possible, but I take on f2. Yep. I can win in many ways after queen g5.
Taking on f2 just seems like the simplest.
Yeah.
All right.
You move your king, and then I move my rook somewhere. Rook h8, and I win. That's it, yeah.
Great job, Beloslava.
Okay, still she needs to calculate.
Okay, but
for
so
a
far so
second.
good, yeah. Queen
Queen
g5.
g5, as I said, queen f2 and rook h8 should win on spot. Also, even queen g5, it's not easy that you will survive in the endgame a5 before, but let's say that we forget about it.
But I can take a pawn on f2, yeah.
Yeah, okay, but then it's important that black plays after queen f2, king goes to h2, that you play rook h8. This is important.
Okay, yeah.
Because knight g4, if it comes, then you have some issue, and this is just over.
But knight g4, I can take on h4 with the rook. It's
Yeah, if you don't find, but it's not so hard to find, but if it's important that you play rook h8. Yesterday we had her in the studio, but I don't know, is there a point to have her again? But anyway, it's nice.
If she would like to give us a few comments about the game, why not?
Yeah.
And I am actually, I want to believe that we're bringing luck to the players with the studio. So Stavroula actually...
Yeah, we should try to be neutral because,
No. Bringing luck in means that once you enter the studio, it brings you luck to the next round. So guys, if you're...
So we are bribing people, yeah, okay.
No, we're not bribing people. But we had Oliwia Kielbasa last year in the beginning of the tournament, in the first or second round in the studio, and suddenly she, of course not because of us, but she played very good. We had Stavroula in the studio, but okay, Stavroula actually made me a promise last year that once I win a good game, I will come, and she won several of them. And every single day she told me in the restaurant, I will come tomorrow for sure if I win. And she came like the last day or something like that, but she finished fourth, so it also counts. Rook h8 on the board. So is it just curtains?
Yeah, the game is over.
I would expect resignation, yeah?
Rook d2, some trick.
Rook d2.
Okay, rook d2 last trick. Always is possible to lose a game, so rook d2.
You want to play some...
Yeah.
Okay, but Bella has enough time. 20 minutes.
Okay, now she will burn some time. Rook d2 is a great resource by Olivia, because you cannot touch that rook. You need to play like... Probably she will move the queen back to f6, I think. and she will get the edge pawn and stay pawn up. Okay, the game goes on. It's not so clear because f6. Okay, she might go for f6, but then you need to be very cool-headed. Okay, she has enough time, but f6 is probably winning. Okay, this will be interesting to see. Will f6 happen or queen f6?
To understand the thought process, yeah?
Queen f6, takes. Okay, this is some kind of regular outcome. Takes, knight g4. Also possible to play g4, but I'm not sure about it, but it's possible. Okay, knight g4, take, move my king, let's say somewhere, f5. Yeah. Okay, actually I'm not yet pawn up. So, yeah, not clear. Maybe it's better to come to e6 to push f5. The game goes on. So f6 is the only moves which might win directly. Knight f5. Queen g4? No, what did I wanted to play? Queen g4. Now you take, right? Knight f5 check. Okay, it's not so hard to calculate, but still you need to calculate. Let's say king h7, some knight d6. You need to be cool-headed. 95 wins on spot, probably. So I don't know, let's say knight queen e4. 95 wins. Yeah, f6 should be calculated till the end. f6 wins, but you need to check it. Okay, we might move somewhere else and then come back here.
I see that on the first board we have h6 played. But I cannot. Probably queen h5 was the response. And now black is thinking again.
Okay, now we got several moves.
Okay. So already.
Again, I like to play with pieces. I don't believe that black is in danger, white is in danger here, but maybe it's the case. Because she might not be able to exchange the pair of rooks. But I would still think that with piece you cannot lose. I was usually decide with pieces against pawns. Here, complicated battle, time trouble, we will follow those two. Let me briefly check, has something changed? G4 not coming, but maybe she's preparing additionally. Here, okay, hang on. Not so hard, rook f6 and queen g4. She should have played connect with the bishop somehow. Now it's over. So Božena wins, completely wins. We might get her into the studio if you can check with our team. Is there a possibility that you find the mobile phone and send a message?
Yes, I did, fortunately. Okay.
Dinara Wagner, she was pressing, but not so clear anymore. Now she went for a defense. Queen f4 should be a draw. Ekaterina Atalik was in huge problems. What happened? She blundered a piece. Is game over? Olga Zimina won or winning. Here, not much has changed. hang on. She didn't play f7 here. Strange. Because knight f6 just wins. Let's get back to we are missing board, but hopefully we'll get
And hopefully we can get Božena in the studio.
Okay, so we got the board back. Strange that here f7 was not played with bishop f6, so that was clearly missed. But okay, knight g7 was also possible move. White is on top. Has something changed in Krasteva's game?
Let us also have
She's thinking.
the small camera from table number 1 as well, so that we can follow if something major happens.
Yeah, White. I think White won't lose it. Second board, it's more complicated. We might stay here. Let's stay on the second board.
Maybe with camera as well?
Yeah, let's get us camera from the second board and let's stay there. So
4 minutes on the clock, but thinking like this back in the chair.
yeah,
It's
10 more moves.
interesting.
White is
I would be like this above the board. I would, not that it helps, but
okay.
somehow.
She heard
Okay.
you.
Yeah. Maybe some players are more comfortable that way. I don't know. But somehow when adrenaline kicks in, I need to be above the board.
Okay, White is thinking where to go. The last moves. So either to retreat or to play king g2. Do we have some results?
Let me check.
New ones?
The new ones, Yuliana Terba versus Gunay Mammadzada.
Savina
draw?
has lost,
Savina
right?
has lost, yeah. What's also new? Balalajeva has
she won.
won.
Yeah.
Michalina Rudzinska has won. Klekana Maria has won. Juan Tan Trang coming back to the game. Zalaur has won as well.
Another game, sorry.
And other games are still in progress.
Clock is ticking. Not many seconds left. 20 seconds. To take on c3 or not to take. Knight d4. Interesting decision. She wants to play on kick safety. Black will take, white will take, of course, on d4. E will take. Maybe c as well. Oh, E is
correct,
more
yeah.
because if c is also possible, but then after f takes, my d4 pawn is hanging.
What will be the decision? Which pawn to take?
E, okay, it has some sense not to allow rook from a4 to start playing. Now white will return it, rook a to a1, I guess. Yep. Or rook a3. No, a1.
Okay, one, yeah.
Yeah. I think that Anna has lost Draw offer. Okay, let's move on to another game. We have a draw offer.
And we have a result, yeah.
Yeah, let's check the first board. Has something changed there? Not much.
Is it the same position as we have?
No, I think that white has made a move, king of king or
Could
something.
we see the full screen of the camera? And let us figure it out. So
Knight f1 was the last.
knight f1, yeah.
Yeah, now black can repeat the moves by giving checks. Rook g4, rook h4. Which is most likely the outcome? What do you think?
Yeah, somehow if you do not see any motive for a win, but I guess a draw on the first board in the 5th round is a good result, yeah. Especially with black pieces.
Yeah, I do expect some checks here. So let's move on somewhere else. Let's get a board. My Narva, they're out of the time trouble here. We have like few more moves, but basically they are out of the time trouble. This one, what happened here? Okay. Dinara is thinking. But it seems that it's just a draw. I don't see anything special. Ekaterina Natalie, the game is over. Krasteva, okay, she didn't play f6. Which is also understandable decision because now she's much better, but still the game will take some longer.
Than we
course.
expected. Yeah, Rook d2, amazing defending resource.
Yeah, yeah, the game goes on, you have chance to hold. Okay, g4 finally arriving. But then after massive exchanges, I don't believe that. Okay, what happened on the first board? I see a move. So she took on d4 in the end, I think. Yeah, rook takes.
Something was taken on d4, yeah?
Yeah. They repeated the moves, I think. Okay, let's have a full board, full view of
Full
the
screen,
camera, full screen of the. Okay, so she's taking the d pawn. She's taking the f pawn.
They exchanged a pair of rooks on d4. So definitely Vatalieva is playing for the win. I
Yeah,
would say,
she might get a fourth pawn, which actually I don't think this was played well by Marta. Okay, still.
Exchanging the f pawn for the d
Rook
pawn.
f4 will be played, I guess.
In the meantime, Bojana has just finished the game. And we might actually have a surprise for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so 30 seconds on the clock for Marta. We seem to be exiting the time trouble, but still 2 or 3 moves should be made. Queens off the board, pair of rooks off the board. Rook d2 played.
Draw is most likely the outcome there. Let's have a board. Let's check what happened in other games. Here, I don't believe that we can stay with camera. Yeah, but we can switch with the board to another games. G6 was played, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, now taking on G6 and draw is most likely the result there. Today somehow many draws are a possibility. Here, yeah, black can also force a draw, probably king f5, king f6, which takes us to another game. Let's see what's going on in Dinara Wagner's game. Okay, is it stuck or not? Hard to say. Bishop h4.
The clock is ticking at least.
Alicia is thinking. Yeah, she needs to return the bishop somewhere. She's choosing where.
But definitely worth noticing what you've mentioned previously, the good opening choice of Alicia, since playing versus such well-prepared player.
Yeah, it was a good opening, but it was a really shaky game, so many ups and downs. So yeah, opening was was maybe good, but later was okay. Was a bit, I would say, bad for Alicia, but somehow she managed to keep. Rook a4.
Tiana lost.
That position?
Is this a mistake?
Okay, we will check it. Last moments. Okay, somehow Dinara is skillful in creating problems or keep the games complicated. Rook e8. And now, what's the idea? Maybe just to push f5, yep. How to react?
Do I stay still or?
Yeah, because if you take, maybe you are just allowing this rook to come. So yeah, this knight is annoying. What to do? Maybe h6. h6 maybe.
To wait like that, yeah?
Yeah, just wait. Or bishop e5. To come out with the bishop before f6. Coming with, yeah, last moments.
And this is move number 40,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, she needs to decide where to go. It's not so complicated, so some simple solution might be around.
Okay, but most possibly we will be waiting
waiting till the last seconds for the move, since you know that this is move 40, so you can use up
Yeah.
all of your time or not.
G takes
Taking on
F5.
F5.
Possible.
Maybe she just wants to
Yeah.
liquidate.
Also possible. Then after G takes, maybe then to play A6 or to come out with the bishop then, which is also reasonable alternative. Yeah. Okay, guys. So I guess we will have a draw on the first board. Same goes for the Narva Mice game, and we will check other games later. So small break, and then we not a break, but actually small adjustment for our new guest. So we are back. I have a new guest, Božena Pidubna. Congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
And in the tournament in general, you are on fire. You're playing extremely well. Are you surprised, or this is something you sort of expected or not expected? The tournament will go this way, that you score so many points against so good opponent.
Yes, I feel really good about it. It's first big tournament, the biggest tournament in my life.
Great. Yeah, let's check today's game. You can add some comments from your side. Knight f3 is something which is on your repertoire, or you wanted to use for this particular game?
Just my once of starting the game.
Okay, so you're playing solid lines, or this you like to play this stuff, ready stuff? Have you played it a lot or not?
50-50 maybe.
Okay, so when were you out of the book? What was your preparation? You expected all this, or?
Yes.
Okay, when was the point?
Later.
Okay. A5 expected?
Yes.
Okay. Rook E1, 92. All expected, right? Good. E4.
And that was new.
This E5
Yes.
from her. Okay. So what was your reasoning? Where to go? What was you calculating? You can take on e5. You can take on d5.
I was thinking that a lot, and I think that I can take a pawn.
Okay. So you took on d5, e takes
Yes.
d4, dc6. Okay, you played quite fast this part, right? So here your opponent started to think after bc6 what you planned, which move to go.
Knight e2.
Knight e2, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then have you calculated? Maybe we saw that engines are suggesting this type of moves or that type of move. Were your candidate moves or were you
I
calculating?
just think that knight e2, knight e5, knight
b3?
b3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, computer says, but your opponent opted for another line. She took on c3, cd7, bishop b6. How did you evaluate this position? Better for you, or you were not sure?
I was thinking that it's better for me.
Okay, yeah, it should be slightly better. Queen c7. Knight d5 was maybe surprising or not?
Yeah, a little bit. But I saw
In this position, what were you expecting?
queen c3,
Queen c3 up. And then,
and
what was your plan?
I was thinking about rook c1, rook c3, and bishop b7.
Okay, so either this or rook e3. Many options you have, right? Okay, so she played knight d5. You play knight f5, a good move. Bishop d5, queen c3, rook c1. Everything was well. This rook c4 was rook e5 was a good move, very good move. Bishop e6, and you took on e6. What do you think in this position? You thought that you are already close to winning, or still you were not sure about the position?
I was thinking that's a really good position for me. And when she played bishop f6,
right?
I think about queen d7, queen d5, queen g4.
Yeah, so you opted rook b1 in the end. How come?
Yeah.
You wanted to penetrate with the rook, right?
Yes, yes.
So queen c4, queen d6, rook d6. Okay, I was thinking maybe
Yes.
this is an option in some lines, but still maybe it's too early. So you played rook d6, queen a2, rook b7. Here you expected, I guess, something like queen a1 or rook f8.
Yes, I saw queen a1.
Okay, what would you?
Rook b1.
b1, yeah.
b1.
And then, let's say if she moves the queen, how would you proceed? Maybe with some attack on the king side, or?
Maybe I was thinking about rook c1.
Chasing the queen. This rook queen c4 came a huge surprise to you. That
Yes, yes,
you probably spotted this rook f6 along, right?
yes.
Rook f6.
I was thinking that queen c4 a bad move, but she can play rook a d8.
A d8. When?
Yes. Here.
Here, rook a d8. Yes, it's a possible. It's a possible.
And I was thinking about rook g7.
This move. But she takes with the king, I guess.
Queen g4.
G4, king. Ah, you wanted to play like this.
Yes.
Okay.
I had a little.
Engine sees as a trick double attack, so it fortunately doesn't work.
Yes,
But anyway, okay,
I don't have a lot of time.
yeah, I understand. So she played this, you took, and basically that was just a piece up. Nice touch, bishop e5, if he takes.
Yes, I was played this on 4th second.
Not so. Yeah, but it's just winning a spot. It's a mate. When she takes, you take. Okay, so you are gaining a lot of ratings. So yeah, good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go to the camera. Let's check the first board. What do we have there with the full screen? Let's see. Has something changed there? Okay, it looks that Patalieva is still quite happy, but Marta also seems to be having everything under control. It seems to me that just it's better. It's slightly better for black, but very holdable for white. Dragana, do you agree?
Yeah, from this few seconds that I had since I start, but yeah, okay, we're steering, I guess,
Yeah,
to draw,
it's-
but I believe that if anybody can push it,
Yeah,
Patalieva
it's black, but I think there is not enough
material, yeah.
to move on, so I think the draw will happen. Here they are moving back and forth, but I don't see any serious improvement. We can check the camera, to add the camera to our boards there. Let's stay with this game for a while on the fourth board.
Board number 4, yeah.
Yeah. Somehow the game goes on, but I don't see much happening. So let's check other things.
So will we have the first peaceful day on the first 4 boards, actually?
Might be. So she took on f5. It was maybe a good decision to postpone this direction, and then h5. Probably it will be a draw soon. Another draw, fighting draw, but a draw. Then we have Buksa, which they're just moving back and forth, but it seems like a dead draw. And Irina Bulmagas has made some improvement. So it looked around here. It looked completely drawish, but she is an experienced player. You see her opponent started to push maybe.
Too much, huh?
Yeah. No, actually without purpose. F3, another thing you don't want to do, but it's a reasonable decision because you want to control this
A4.
pawn push square, but G4 it's not the move you want to make. Pawns
Do not go
don't go
backwards,
backward. You remember Philidor's sentence, pawns are soul of chess. So yeah, watch out when playing them. This is just long-term problem, and I think that Irina just started to exploit this. Yeah, she will probably win this one. She's a pawn up. Okay, still game goes on, but the king is very weak. Some f5 will come at some stage, but the game goes on. We will follow it later, and then we have Kilbasa Krasteva. Has something changed there? Okay, still black is completely dominating the position, but it's not easy to win. A5, B4, it's necessary, the time goes.
But is it the last position?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Savina lost. We were following this position, I think around here. G4 came as a move, and somehow she lost it too easily. She went for a pawn grab and ended up. Okay, she wanted to do something, but then this nice C4 came. Played on the last seconds. Where else to go? Salom Melia. She is struggling. Let me try to recall what was the position. We didn't follow that one. Proves that she was outplayed. She's struggling. White is just better, but okay, still. Black can put tough resistance. Here, Black is sort of winning. Efroimski again winning, but he needs to work for it. Where are our bright stars? What's going on here? Khotenashvili problem.
32 and 48.
Yeah, let's check
I believe.
Yuliia Osmak. You mentioned that game. It looked horrible
For
at
Lilith, but
some stage a little bit further around here. Rook a1. Ah, she went to a7, probably to stop the long castle, but that was maybe unnecessary, but this was a mistake, probably.
but what do you play? You need to make a move.
Yeah, queen c3 I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And to just take on e5. I mean, like, huge
The
advantage.
simplest solution, huh?
Yeah, she went queen f2. What was her idea? She wanted to push b5. Suddenly she started to play on the queen side, and the whole action went to king side. Still complicated. Oof.
No, suddenly you have a very good bishop on
Oh,
b7, and
Take a look of this.
the king, the queen becomes a
Yes.
mere pawn. Yeah.
No, she collapsed. Tough game for her. Where are our bright stars?
32,
Astaria.
48.
What is she doing? We went around here, so 96 played. Let me check. CD, okay. As I said, it's possible to lose this position with black, since the king is weak for eternity. Yeah. Basically, she's not better any longer. White is the one pressing.
And 48 to check Nia.
Pauline Ishars has won the game. Zavatska lost. Let me check. And let me check that guy. That one.
This is a new result, yeah.
So she was having a normal position. Bend on H pawn. Wait, hang on, she's exchange down. Now I just noticed. Where is the exchange? I started from.
It's on the board.
She sacrificed the exchange, but probably she didn't play precisely, and then she was just material down. You mentioned 48.
To see Nia.
Okay, this one.
Mm-hmm.
She was enjoying a stable advantage around here, or maybe even before. No, around here. Yeah, but somehow f4. Yeah, they are touching pawns in the right way. So, guys, h4, h4, h5. This is the way. So, if you are opening the king, always beware of that. Okay, it was complicated anyway, but suddenly you are under attack. And precisely that happened. And now, fast forward, she is in the lost endgame. D5, probably lost endgame. Bodana, where is she?
I think you've seen her game or not. 20. Where was she? 41, no.
Yeah, 20 sounded like too much.
41.
Okay, she's fighting like a lion. Same like in Yuliia game, she's postponing. G4. Jovanka is moving around and Bodana is fighting. I think she barely moves. She's just sitting, fully for concentration. I think you missed this game. This game I forgot to check. Suddenly this G4 came. Sacrifice. That was not a ton of trouble. King F6. But she wants to go Queen G8. This is the concept. Okay, that's an interesting game to follow. Rook C7 coming. Yeah, we can stay here. Let's go back with the camera to the first board. Let's zoom it full screen. Yeah, she's better, but not much is going on. Maybe we can have a short break and then check the final moments of today's round. We will also check chat, so you can just write us, and after the break we can check it.
Stay with us, guys. See you soon.
We are back. Welcome, guys, back.
Hope you had your cup of coffee. We are about to witness the last moments of round number 5.
Yeah, it's strange that Marta Garcia is burning so much time because I wouldn't be so afraid, but somehow, yeah, she's just spending a lot of time. But now, to me, it looks that it will be just an obvious draw.
But again, in time trouble.
Yeah, if
First one
black
entered.
would have like 3 connected pawns, then of course it's much complicated task. But this way, we will find a hole to block those 2 pawns. King comes. I don't know. To me, it doesn't look so complicated, but
You never know what can
disclaimer,
happen,
yeah, with disclaimer when you're sitting at the board, you have
disclaimer,
this
of course.
emotional and the part psychological, which are hard to grasp. Let's switch to the board. The camera will show that it's empty, which means that Narva has just made a draw. They were repeating, but all the game looked very drawish. We can stay with the camera on the first board while we are cruising around here. Yeah, some crazy stuff happened. King f6, white retreated. Yeah. The problem is, Dragana, when you push g4 in this type of king's India structure, it seems that you open the g file, but then it's always a possibility that you will end up with a lousy bishop against strong knight. Yeah, suddenly the g4 came.
But at what moment?
Yeah.
Was it the right one? Yeah.
Here they are moving back and forth, but I don't see really any danger. Okay, now
Okay,
this
wait,
one
can I
is
take on
falling.
h5?
Yeah, but can take. I play probably some knight f4. You move the knight. I go to g6, and somehow I will collect this guy.
But it's not such an easy task to collect, right?
I don't believe it's if you just take. I take, and this one will be surrounded.
Okay, if you take, but
Yeah, but we will follow it a bit. Any new results? Buksa made a draw, which was expected. Let's see how Irina is doing. f5 came. Yeah, now it's protected passer. She's just winning, but the game will move on for some time. Mammadzada, we did that one. We expected, yep, to win Kilbasa. What's going on there?
okay, Bella has managed to take the pawn on b2.
Okay, nice tactics. Rook d1.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice move.
nice motive. Yeah, well spotted.
Yeah, now she's just taking on b2, a5, b4, and that's basically it. You can send her a message if she wants to come again to studio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, actually. Okay, I might not, but she might come
Yeah.
either way. We hope to see her in the studio.
Okay, but we can
once
maybe
again.
send to our team
Yes.
to here because she will be like close to top.
Yeah, let me.
Hopefully we will get Lela Javakhishvili sometime in the broadcast room because she's playing so interesting games. Or we can also see is there any other play. Kesaria made a draw. So we were around here. No. Around here they were moving back and forth and she made a draw against, once again against strong opponent. Yeah, Kesaria also is an option that it would be great that we have her around.
Someday, yeah.
Kaponenko, what's going on here? She's pawn up, but severe time trouble. Yuliia Osmak won. Monika Socko draw. Somehow the Elina draw against 2100. Monika again, the same. Yeah, it's not easy to break. Let's see our
Little star.
yeah. She's just waiting, and Joanka need to organize a breakthrough.
Which is always risky. You do not want to over push it.
Yeah, she will push at some stage, but it's a bit complicated. We had also one game which was 40 something.
48, I think, and 32.
Yeah, 48. But we left around here, and okay, this one is stuck. Can you please
Yes.
ask our friend? 48. Is it okay? Radeva won the game.
Congratulations, Vicky.
Pushing, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's go back. So let's just clarify. So here, it's more or less draw around. This one is more complicated. White seems to be winning or
48.
pushing now.
It is not okay. Something with the electricity, so we'll try to get it fixed, but if we do, I'll give you an update.
Efroimski won in the end. She prevailed. Let's see the way how the finals moments took. Oh, that's nice. After rook e4, bishop, queen a6, king g8, bishop c4, and it's just done deal.
We had Mr. Zurab greeting us. Yeah.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, that was him
Okay.
just wanting to say hi.
Good. Where to go? Maybe here. Let's see Beloslava's last moves. Is quite able to create anything. She's trying.
Okay,
Probably
knight
c3,
g3.
just b4, c3, b3. Yeah, actually, not much to follow there. This is the game to follow at the moment, and let's stay here. So, your opinion, lady?
My opinion. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Of course, I would prefer white. It's just with the king on f6 and my
Very
queen
brave,
on...
very brave, very risky conclusion, yes.
No, but somehow the queen on h8 with the combination of king on f6 could not be bad, right? I guess I wanted to say some bishop g7 would come, but we played right away.
Yeah, then you need to adjust your story.
I need to adjust my sentence, yeah. Okay, maybe now even, nah, knight d3, bishop g7, not enough.
Oh, you want to come somewhere with the rook h7.
Rook h7 is
rook
always an
h5,
option, yeah. But wanting to activate all your pieces and try to make problems, and somehow it seems that I could make more problems with white than with black, although I would need to be careful about this f3 always, so...
Let me
Yeah, now
let us check. Let us check how they are doing. So Sophie played against whom? So she's 3.5 out of 4.
Let me get it quickly.
Okay, quickly. I'm not sure it will be quickly. Due to internet.
Yeah, okay, I was afraid that you were doubting my skills actually, but
No, I'm doubting internet skills.
okay, good correction. Okay, actually, it was okay. Sophie has won the first 2 rounds versus Isgenderova from Turkey and Lihachi Mironadaria in the second round. Then she had a draw versus Starotsa Martina in the third, and won yesterday versus Yuliia.
Okay, so she's heating up. Okay,
Yeah.
and her opponent, Claudia, we know that she won against Osmak. She's having
Claudia
much
played
tougher tournament, right?
2 games on the first board.
Yeah.
Basically, the only draw yesterday versus Narvamai, also on the first board. So yeah, she did have a tougher tournament, a lot tougher tournament so far.
Okay, anything in chat, guys?
Let me see. I remember while we were on a break that there was some discussion, a question whether we have the 30 moves rule. Actually, we do not have it. So if you see a draw before move 30, it's not a mistake. It's allowed due to regulations. And yeah, it's not actually, those are not the official rules. Every single tournament can say whether they want to implement the rule or not. So it depends on the tournament and on the organization. So at this tournament, we do not have this rule. So don't be scared if you see a draw before move 30. Yeah, of course, it's much better for us and for the viewers if they have to play and no easy draws are available. But I guess at some point it's a bit easier for the players if they can take a day off.
Yeah, but basically here players are really fighting hard, so
True.
there is no danger of
We have a
exploiting some.
result on board number 1. Our camera got stuck just for a second, and
Okay,
it
let
was
me
a draw, I
check. It
guess.
should be a draw, right? Yes, I don't know if someone is available, maybe, but okay, with 2 players drawing, somehow it's like it's easier to have one winning, right? Yeah, it's a draw as expected. So we switch our attention, stay with our focus on the following game. And we can switch to the camera view, yeah, the one we just got it now. Let's go full
Empty.
full screen just to see what's going on there. Whom do we see?
1 more game left. This is Slavichka, Dinara versus Slavichka. Or Slivitska, I don't know what's the correct pronunciation. And in the row behind, whom do we have? I guess
Irina
Bulmaga.
Alexandra Lach against Irina Bulmaga, yep.
So guys, and Claudia,
Yeah.
barely visible. I can only see her head. And the rest of them, they're too far to see. And regarding the audio, I hope it's corrected now. If not, write us, we will see what we can do about it.
Okay, let's check this Irina's game. Let us see the board, what's going on there. So they are in Rook's endgame.
And Alexandra is already on 1 minute.
Yeah, Rook before, 2 pawns up. No fun for white there. Yeah, nice win by Irina. 4 out of 5.
Yeah, putting her in the top. How many?
Yeah.
10? I don't know.
You can a little bit check the situation now. We have more data.
Yeah, so we had only 1 pair with maximum 4 out of 4, and till board 7, all of them having 3.5.
Okay, let's
With a
make it
huge
this way.
group.
So on 4.5 out of 5, so only 1 draw considered, we will have Batalieva
And Garcia Marti.
Marta, yes, we are waiting for Sophie to join, right?
If she wins.
Yeah. And we also have Bozena, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, she won. So
And that would
these
be
are the
like,
two pairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slivichka, no winning chances.
yeah, that will
I
be
would
like
say.
the team on top. So
So these would be the first two matchups for after our free day, and then we have a huge group of players with 4 points.
Yeah.
Deolit Cornet Deimante, Ushenina Ana, Mitra Hazapur, Beidulayeva,
Lela Javakhishvili,
Narva Mai, Brunello, Marina.
many
Um,
players.
Yeah,
But already,
so-
okay. What did Stefanova do? We haven't followed this for a while.
a draw.
Yeah. So at the moment, players who are having a tough time is there for sure Stefanova. Rhodes has left
Had
the
left,
building,
yeah.
like Fraser. Yeah. Whom else? Tsolakidou, only 50%, or yeah? No,
I
plus
don't know
one.
what she did today.
Plus one. No, she made a draw. Yuliia Osmak lost. How many points she had?
Let me check.
That means that
One
Sergei
and a half.
Movsisyan can only be happy if Real Madrid wins Champions League. So
This is good enough. It's not.
no, I'm
very
joking.
com-
Yuliia is a strong player. She can fight back. Many rounds left.
Whom else?
We know that Elina Danielyan is a bit struggling.
Gergana had a rough
Yeah, what
start.
is the Dragana do?
She's still playing, but she's in exchange up. So. Okay. Still
we can
some
check
job to
that
do.
game, let's
War
say.
61.
So it's not so clear. No, this is not clear at all.
When you look at the evaluation bar, it's like the game is finished. But when you
No,
look at the
this is not
position,
clear at all. Probably
not
you
so
need
easy.
to. You need to come here and come with the king, and okay, this will be very tough task. We will follow this. Please remind me, 60 something.
51, yeah. Gary, okay, we will remember her. And Yuliia Osmak, she had two
Okay, but she
losses.
won today, so
She won, okay, she's coming
yeah,
back.
so she's surviving.
And whom else?
Joanna Eric is struggling. She's how many points she has? Seems that she's dead lost.
She has 2 points.
Okay, so she might stay on 2 out of 5, which is not great. What happened in the Santos game? Do we know against Nirvani?
We just had the update that something with the electricity
So we don't know.
happened, so I'm not sure that we'll get an update at the
Bodana
end.
playing a marathon.
Once again,
Yeah.
somebody running a marathon, somebody playing a marathon.
Yeah.
We have
Marathon
everything.
originated in Greece, so it's okay. Yeah. Leonidas, right? He
Yes.
was running, if I'm not mistaken. Running to say the result on or important news, and then he died later. Yeah.
From too much running.
Yeah. Where to go?
Okay, who's still playing? Let's check.
Salom Melia, she is very long time, but fighting. Irina Bulmaga will win this one, but the game goes on. Sophie, okay, King E8 played. Okay,
Okay,
White
not
still
too many.
Krasteva is still playing, or that's it? Yeah,
I don't know.
Krasteva won.
One, yep, congratulations to Beloslava,
Yeah,
to Bulgarian fans.
Olivia is now some kind of pressure of winning all the games basically too.
Yuliia Osmak has just won the game. We
So-
actually haven't seen many games of the host players, the Greek players. We were checking Stavroula, but we haven't checked, I think, Ekaterini Pavlidou at any moment. Maybe we could see what's going on. She
Okay.
seems to be still playing. Or I don't have the update.
It seems that she's struggling to make a draw. Rook c3, I guess. She might make a draw, but it's not so clear. So basically what we are following from the top, we follow Coulon Claudia against Sophie Millet, right?
That is the highest board that is yet not finished. In the meantime, Dinara Wagner and Alicia Slivichka have drawn their game.
Yeah, but here also in Bulmaga's game we don't have updates, so that's
We don't?
far
Yep.
away.
Okay.
Same game. No, you don't need to write. You need just update your computer because I have it on mine.
Okay, let me just refresh it then.
Yeah. Yeah. So we are following that one, Bulmaga, then Salomelia. Rakhmagulova is playing.
And Bodana versus Huska.
Yeah, that's basically it from the top.
I don't know when was this last updated, but
Rook c3 here is the move we want to make. c3 also possible. But then your rook will be stuck. Yeah, here white is like he's thinking, let's go to Coulon Claudia game. Queen b7,
okay.
harvesting.
F3, I just wanted to ask, what if F3?
Yeah, she might react. Some queen c8. G4. Yeah,
G4.
yeah, why not? Or now if you play queen d8, now I exchange and play g4, and this endgame is no fun for black.
I guess you cannot make any more threats. The bishop on G7 suddenly holds my rook about any possible mating threats or something like that. So yeah, G4 on the board, going for the simplest solution. And probably the best one.
Yeah, no fun for black. I don't know what she will play because king h2, king g3. Simple solution, being pawn up. This is a weakness.
Well, maybe the bishop on f6 so that you cannot enter through h4.
Yeah, but at least I'm getting this pawn to be 2
Yeah,
times up.
that pawn on f3
Yeah,
is...
so it seems that Sophie is just winning it.
And we'll be joining the leading group, the leading ladies with 4.5.
Okay, this is a good try to come out with her king to b5, which might complicate matters. Now white needs to decide how to play it. So king h2, king g3, or push g5 and then knight d3 to defend. Okay. And then king come to e3. I'm curious to see g5 or king h2, king g3.
Yes, g5 first.
Okay, king h2, king g3 also has some sense.
True.
Yeah, always some difficulties in chess. It's not easy to win without technical problems.
Yeah, no, how is it? No gains without pain?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, now it's time to switch somewhere else because white will start to think a lot.
Mm-hmm. And the next one is Irina Bulmaga's.
Yeah, but that's
that's
done
also
deal.
mostly over. Martina Vikar versus
I
Salome
think
Mehmet.
this is stuck for a long.
Okay, I can check.
Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's not. Sorry, maybe it's not. Maybe they're just thinking. No, it's
yeah,
not
we have a
stuck.
move. Okay. Rook e3. Probably want to play rook e5, right? And simply collect that pawn on d5.
Yeah, or rook e8 or rook e7, something of those options.
So if we play maybe some queen g6 in order for your rook e5 not to be with the tempo and that I can play some h3. Is that some kind of idea that could be sound? h3 immediately. Okay.
Yeah, also interesting option to activate. e6.
To regain the file.
Yeah. Trying to get some counterplay.
Okay, well, we see a fast rook e6.
But it's too many pawns down.
And if we take on d5 simply and ignore it, do you have any tangible threat? Rook e1, knight g4, but knight
How you
g4
take
not
on
away.
d5? Queen d5.
Okay.
Rook
But
e6.
the h6 something.
No, rook e6, queen d5. You're right. This works. Then I have this. Unless I don't have it. No, this you don't want to go for?
Almost. But I have 3 pawns for a piece or something.
Never mind. Don't go for it.
Yeah, it's too complicated to start thinking about it right now, right?
No.
And I mean, you having the advantage anyways, why would you enter the complications?
Yeah, but I'm not sure now that there is an advantage. Maybe you need to go for it. Because rook e1, knight g4 is coming at some stage, not yet, but when I move my king, okay, the problem is I cannot move my king. Not so clear.
Trying to decide what should be my next move as white, but Do we go back and cover the E1 square, or do we
Yeah,
try to
not
keep
an
it
easy
active?
choice. And the clock is ticking. Good, good defensive resources by Salom.
And some C4
Practical
should just be
strength.
too slow, right?
Now white needs to calculate, and that means that she will burn some time.
Okay, and she does not have a lot of it, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Has something changed on the games we follow?
Okay, Claudia seems to be having a good defense.
Really?
I don't know.
Okay, let me check.
The evaluation bar suddenly dropped.
This move. Interesting. Yeah, good move. Rook f3. Rook f3, a good move. Yeah, now when I see it, King g7 will be played, yes. Okay, wait, white still needs to find the breakthrough.
So queen f2 maybe, or is it too slow? I want to play rook g3 as well, put some pressure on the f-file so that still you cannot move the knight. But somehow it seems like
queen on
fascinating.
d4, queen on d4
Right.
is standing perfectly. And some follow-up. I don't know which one is the next move for black.
Rook e1, queen c1, something.
Okay, f6 is hanging on rook e1, king f2. I don't see anything.
I don't even have a check yet.
Yeah, but
right?
maybe you move rook somewhere. I don't know, bishop d5. So you mentioned that in Claudia's games, things have changed. We left around here. And she played rook f5. Okay, she went for a passive defense. That's strange. Now, who knows what will happen in this game? 3 results possible.
Yeah, we were expecting the f-pawn to be collected by the king. But
Queen
somehow-
d1, moving the
Queen
queen.
d1. Why in d1?
Stopping e1 and
c1 at the same
yeah.
time, yeah?
Now I expect some h5 that king can hide on h6. Yeah, queen h4. Yeah, why not? Let's.
Okay, guys, so let's go briefly to the playing hall.
The game is finished.
Irina.
Okay, so Irina Bulmaga has won the game, which takes her on 4 out of 5. So, guys, we are back with familiar guest once again, Beloslava. Listen, if you keep winning, you will just come every day.
I would like to do that, yeah.
Congratulations. Today it's not easy to win with Olivia. Olivia was last year playing fantastically, sharing first place.
Yes.
Okay, tell us more about the game.
Well, in general, she's a e4 player, so I was surprised by the first move.
Yeah, this was my comment also in the studio.
Yes, and then she went for this Nimzo, and I think I played interesting move Bishop e7, which is not so known.
Now Bishop e7, like in Gukash, in candidates, everyone is playing
Yes.
this Bishop e7. Okay, I was commenting that it's similar like Nakamura Gukash, but okay, Bishop is on d2.
Yeah, because it again goes into Queen's Gambit accepted.
Yeah.
So,
You took
yeah.
a6, okay. You were out of the book or?
Yeah, I was thinking on my own, but I like my play is easy here. I just play b5, bishop b7, c5, and it's good that my knight is on d7. Yeah.
Yeah, I was commented here that I will play c5 immediately because on knight d7 I would not be sure about e4.
I was thinking, but e4 it's not working.
Okay, so knight d7, e4.
Let's go b4.
Yeah, e5.
Take.
Yeah, take on f6.
Aha, so you mean, yeah, I thought about it, but takes on d2.
Yeah, take on e7. Queen e7. Okay, now she can take, but also maybe some rook d1 or something.
And you're saying that my knight on d7 now is...
No, I think that black is already, that was my thinking, that black already is enjoying a very good position. So maybe, because if take, then knight d7.
Yes, I was thinking here which move to play first.
Yeah, I was not sure to allow this or not.
But it's not dangerous, no?
Yeah.
Or,
Okay, it's not dangerous, but if already you can maybe play for
yes.
better position for more. Okay,
Yes.
but I think you played really well. It was not so easy because you have different options. Everything probably to this moment was more than okay.
Yeah, just not. She played some very strange moves, but her position is not easy. I would say maybe.
Yeah, actually she's preparing that you take on d4, but you're not.
Yes. Queen a7. I just wanted to put my queen maybe on a8. Maybe I had some other options also, h6 or some prophylactics.
Yeah, but it looks normal. So she didn't know how to wait any longer, so she push d5, right?
Yes.
And I think you reacted very well. c4, that's all good. Were you familiar with this taking with the bishop? Usually
I've just seen some games, but I don't know in which position exactly. I just know that it's possible, yeah.
Okay, c4, bishop a5.
I was thinking if knight b6 or rook e8 is better.
Yeah, it's sort of matter of taste. It's probably everything works, but not easy to say which direction. Yeah, from my point of view, I don't know, you probably should be very happy how you played because basically you outplayed her. All those moves, you could have done it in a different way, but this looks, everything was...
Yeah, my main idea here was to exchange that strong bishop and then play with better structure, yeah.
Okay, as I commented, it's not easy to get anything tangible. You're better, but you need also be too precise how to create something bigger. Yeah.
Yes, and she's holding the D file, so it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think if she wouldn't be in time trouble, that it's much harder. But now in combination with time trouble, you can.
Yes, I was happy that she didn't already have time. Like
you're sometimes in time trouble. I noticed. But how come this time you were the one?
But she plays slower than me, so
which is not easy. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, 6. Basically, okay. Of course, we can say that you could have done it in a different way, but all those moves are quite good. Yeah, I think it was
and
very
now,
well played.
yeah, I could probably take on b2.
But this is also understandable. Yeah.
I just wanted to play.
Yeah. Because she doesn't threaten anything. She needs to do something. g6, very good move.
Well, I missed rook d2, to be honest.
Okay, we all miss it. We all miss it because it seems that you're just completely winning. Now, in hindsight, you would probably now maybe take on g5 and play a5, b4, whatever.
Yes.
But this looks so tempting. Yeah, it came like a shock a bit. Huh?
Exactly. So I was happy that, okay, queen f6 is for sure. I was thinking about f6, maybe it's completely winning.
I said that f6 is for sure winning, but I said that it's not easy. You see queen f6. Actually, this queen f6 and queen e5, king e5, king e4 was very good, but it's not easy because you are equal on material, right?
Yes, yes.
And it feels that you should end up with some pawn up at least, so on.
Yes.
Yeah, f6. I saw that it should be a one queen queen g4, right?
Yeah, queen g4.
Or you take knight f5 and you play king e7, and you need to see that knight e5 is controlling everything.
Because I saw this position, but then I thought that my queen is far and she can play some move. I don't know. Let's say.
Yeah, but knight e5 is controlling everything in any way. Knight e6, knight e5. In any way, knight e5 is just stopping. But it looks dangerous. Some h5, whatever that might be some. But knight e5 is stopping everything.
I see.
No,
if you miss something, and then it's very bad.
Yeah, I understood that you might play queen f6, but the problem is then after queen f6 you need to outplay her once
That's true.
more.
That's true. Yes, it was not so easy.
Yeah, if someone offered you this position before the game, of course, you would
Yes.
take it, but yeah, knight g4.
And now here, king g3 is a bit stupid. I would go for knight f2 at least. I think this would cause me some problems because now I was not sure what am I supposed to play exactly.
Probably the best is to activate the king. This is probably the best.
Yes,
Probably the best.
but you
play
get some
for a-
counterplay
yeah,
at least, yeah.
But what to do? Yeah, but my feeling is that it must be the best. You just activate the king and try to be faster. Yeah? But it's not easy. And rook's
Yes.
endgame. Yeah, so she went king g3. You play king e4. f5 was great.
Yeah, now.
Especially rook d1 was.
Yeah, she played very, very passive. I mean, probably not only rook d8 is rook d1 is winning in many ways, probably.
Yeah, but basically you can be very happy with the win. Only maybe this f6 point, because maybe for some bigger results you will need to calculate that type of
That's
things
true. That's true.
to be confident enough. But okay, 4 out of 5, good.
Yeah.
What's up, the ambitious?
Just play good chess in general. We'll see.
Okay, thanks, Slava. Guys, we will go back to other boards. Let's check. Has something changed there? Dragana will come back. Good luck.
Thank you.
So we are back. Dragana will join me. Krasteva is now on 4 out of 5. Big group of players who are chasing
Chasing the lead.
Yes.
Coming back to the top. Yeah, we're very happy for Bella Khotenashvili.
Yeah, here tables were completely turned. As I mentioned before, in Petrovac, I was deeply impressed how Olivia plays. So I still think that she's capable to be like 25 plus rated player. So she will for sure improve, but somehow last tournaments are maybe not going her way. But she has strength and knowledge to come to very top in women chess. So yeah, also fingers crossed for her.
Yeah, we're rooting for all of them. Basically, we want all of them to have the best results. Unfortunately, we know that this is not possible at the same tournament, but of course, we want to see all of them happy and all of them playing good chess.
Yeah, let's see who will be happy here. We have, yeah, completely winning position, which seems that Martina is just, yeah, finishing it.
Off.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
no way to do anything. Also, it's known that there are some tricks. For example, let me show you one. how will I get into it? Let's say that I play like this. This is also no trick, for example. Yeah, that even this type of stuff wins, but of course it won't happen because white doesn't need to go for it. Yeah,
She
just
leaves us only with Vodana's game.
let's see what Vodana doing. Okay, still Sofia and Claudia, they're still playing.
They are. They haven't finished yet.
They are playing Vodana, the youngest, one of the youngest, and playing the longest
The
games.
longest chess, yeah.
Has something changed? Not much. Black wants to break through. When was the last time the pawn was moved? No. Yeah, that's it. She was moving around before. Last pawn move was on the, so try to recall.
36, okay.
And 60. Okay, so 24 moves of just moving around.
Maneuvering, yeah.
Trying to exhaust her, but Vodana seems to be fighting. I think this game is for sure followed now in UK, in England especially, huh?
Yeah, the national derby. I would follow it for sure if I was one of the UK's
What's going
players.
on here? Suddenly Sophie is struggling to create anything.
We lost the b4 pawn, and we're playing now on our last seconds.
Yeah, okay, still pawn up, but the thing is she's probably unhappy.
But this c5 is not so protected anymore, yeah. Basically, what
Anything in chat?
plan? No,
Nothing. Chat
nothing.
is sleeping.
Chat is sleeping or is thinking that the candidates haven't finished yet. But
Tie break today, yeah.
some
But
imagine
I'm curious. Maybe viewers can help me. Who was second?
Was it Naka? I think. I don't know.
No, because experience teaches us that we should also check the second place.
Yeah, I can check it. Just a second.
I know that Dingler was at some stage saying that he was not physically so well. Hopefully he will play the match, but in case something goes wrong, second place also can be of importance. I know that people were even fighting for the third place in the last candidates if something happens with COVID and quarantines and that the players cannot participate. Typical, when the tournament is over, it's the most complicated thing is to find the result, right? When it goes every day, you can find everything, but when it's finished,
You know,
everyone leave. Last one, turn the light off.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Okay, I'll find it. Maybe
Sure.
tomorrow, but but I will. Okay.
I know that there was, of course, they shared the places, but what was the criterion?
Yeah, finally. Okay. Nakamura was second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Official chess results.
Maybe he knows something we don't know, like he was saying, playing this line in the last round.
So we think that there is a possibility that
I'm not saying that, but okay, possibility there is. There is possibility. As I said, history teaches us that sometimes people not show up
Yeah, we'll see. A bit early to say, but we will see.
And also some of them are saying that tiebreak for the second place should be played, like playoff,
Yeah, well, it makes sense if
because you're first substitute
mhm,
with
It
some
makes sense.
chances.
that if you get a chance. So we're following Cologne Claudia's game. Salome Melia is on her last moves, I believe, and
Can we catch this game with the fourth board camera? No? What do you think? Not really. Yeah,
Tough angle.
let's go back. So what's going on here? This knight on f2 is beautiful. I know it from what variation I was playing. Rook f6 played. Please follow Bodana's game. Yeah. When g4 arrives, let me know.
today everything evolves around g4, yeah?
Yeah. King's Indian. Who said? Peterson said that King's Indian bought him a holiday house because players were playing it in tournaments and he was winning and winning prizes. King e2. So what's going on? Let's try to grasp. So bishop g3, what will happen? Knight d3, huh? King takes.
And if we just take on c5?
Okay, bishop g3 has. If you take on c5, maybe some rook's endgame. Okay, but so rook d1. That's an idea.
And rook d5 if you
No, that's a good move. Rook d1. I'm not sure that this bishop g3 was good because now after king c4, I just kicked you from e4 pawn, and now I play knight d3. Maybe this rook d1 was missed. Now white has managed to stabilize.
king c5.
Hang on. Okay.
Do you play rook
Rook
d5?
d5, I play, yeah. I'll end up with some pawn up.
Or maybe knight d3 if we want to do it with a check.
Oh, knight d3,
But-
king c4. But maybe
Rook
knight
d5 and
d3, yeah.
knight d3.
Yeah.
Rook
Right.
d5 on the board.
Human move. King c4, right? What else? Okay, king b4 as well, but it's not logical. What a game, Bodana. How many moves they played?
71. 72
Respect.
already, yeah.
Really, kudos to her.
Even if you lose, you know that you fought till the last moment.
No, come on, this is
But
big. This is a big story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a 8 years, not yet, but she's 7.5, 8 years old daughter. So I cannot imagine that next
She's
year, let's say
already,
a year and a half, she could fight with young Huska and some others.
Right.
I'm shocked. When you're a parent, you okay. Kids have different abilities, but anyway, I'm shocked.
Maybe some indigo child or something like
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
Yeah, as I said. Because come on, you need to stand like 5 hours pressure.
Yeah.
I really I cannot imagine my daughter to.
But she's showing so much knowledge as well.
Yeah.
It's not she's just sitting on the board. It's Wow, incredible.
No, this is really tremendous story. Yeah. Okay, my son is different. He can play football for like 20 hours in a row. So
How old is your son?
he's 4.5.
Uh-huh.
Just football, football, football. He can watch football. He can play football. Okay, so we will have a
A European game, probably, yeah.
bishop takes, king d4.
The rook f5, maybe. But then you take, and queen f4. No, nothing, f6. That's end of the story.
Okay, the game will go on. Black will take, you take, I play king d4, you play rook f5, you mentioned, some rook g6
Somewhere, yeah.
or e6 or g6, whatever.
King f3,
King f3, c5.
5.
No, better is rook e6, because then I can collect the e pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And then you push g5, yes. Okay, you can also play rook e8, but
Rook f4.
rook e8, rook f4 is possible. Yeah, rook f4 will play, and rook g4, and that should be a draw. Okay, still, rook's endgames. Bodana, g4.
But Claudia actually managed to defend herself
Yeah.
very much. She was in a...
Yeah, Sophie was playing
position.
really, really good at some stage, but then when she was counter-attacked, and then she blinked.
Rook f4. As we've mentioned, which pawn do you give up? But either way, I can decide which one I want to take.
Yeah, g5 will be played. I guess.
Yeah, on g5
Yeah.
I cannot take
Rook
on e4
g4.
actually.
Yeah, rook g4 will be played. Yep. No, king f3, I guess. It's the most logical, but okay, there are some other as well. She can play rook a8 and finish the game. It's a draw. Rook a8 might be an option just to steer the game. Draw. Bodana.
Move 74, still no g4.
Joanka just
Regrouping all the time. She was aligned at the a file. Now the rook is on g6.
But that game looks horrible to play. You're just moving around. You're not sure to break through. Your opponent is also moving around. She's not sure where you will break through. Everyone is threatening something, but nothing.
But the suspense is still all of the time. It's here and nothing is happening. Yeah, when you play attacking chess, it either goes or doesn't, and you finish the game and go.
Yeah, but it will be problem. We will need to follow that one, because if nothing will happen, so
We will lose dinner, yeah?
Yeah, in this game. Yeah, dinner is no problem here. It's
I'm just
quite
joking.
long.
Yeah. Of course, it's not the priority.
Anything in chat?
Let's see.
England.
Greetings for Beloslava, but nothing else.
Nothing else matters. What happened? Rook e6.
C5? G6?
Rook g5 immediately draws the game.
Okay, if you want to continue playing, but yeah,
Draw.
draw. Okay.
Okay, let's just check Bodana's game. Is there anything tangible there?
What was the last move?
If not, guys, you will need to watch it yourself. Okay, let's do it this way. Give us, Dragana, some I don't know, move which we will cover. Yeah.
Move with white or
Yeah.
with black?
Yeah,
I mean,
bottom
if I
line,
move it-
yeah, let's say how many more moves we will follow if nothing happens. 10, 5,
I don't know, 10?
5.
What was the last move with the pawn? Move number 60.
Some benchmark, give us
Okay.
some benchmark.
10 moves, I guess. I don't know.
10.
It helps that they are in time trouble, but you were hoping for 5, but you were hoping that I would say
Yes,
that
of course.
instead of you.
Of course.
So that it's my bad
Of
afterwards.
course, come on. Cheapos.
Clever, clever.
Cheapos. How was 2 days ago when we went to this official dinner? Girls are asking, saying that it might be cold outside. Everyone wanted that we said sit. We changed the place, but I didn't know how to formulate it, and then I figured it out.
Yeah, we spoke actually in another language that maybe it would have been better if we sat downstairs, and Alojzije took the chance to tell the waiter, look, the
Yeah.
girls want to sit downstairs. Maybe it's the best if we
what
move.
to do to be gentleman.
Yeah.
10 moves. Come, 5 moves. You said 5, I heard 5.
You heard
You
5.
have 5, someone 4. Like,
Yeah, I don't think that we will see a breakthrough here. I think that this game will end in a draw, of course. They're considering once
listen, I'm not
again-
sure that we'll end up in a draw, but the problem
think
is
so?
we don't know when.
But they have moved around the board quite a few times already, if you go through the past
Okay,
15
now
moves or something, I don't know.
17 or yeah, but okay, some b5 will be played or whatever.
But maybe even now. No. Whoop.
No,
Okay. Maybe G4.
4 more moves.
And then if she plays G4, you'll be able to leave the game like this?
No, of course not.
So this is another bet. If they play G4 in those moves. No, but really, okay. It is risky to open up the position. And guys, you see the playing hole is empty.
Life vanished.
Yeah, goes down in the playing hole. And actually, this is the last game of the round. Literally everybody else
Yeah.
finished. Only the arbiters still around.
Yeah, once I played, it was in Moscow, Arafat Open. I played, I told the story, I played against Zoe Chao, and it was 7.5 hours game. So now they're playing, how many hours? They're playing 5. So can you believe 2 more? A little bit more.
5.5 almost, yeah.
Yeah, 7.5 I played. And it was a draw, and that feeling that when everyone is gone and everyone wants that you are
Yeah,
done.
the adrenaline kicks in, and you suddenly, at some point, you have a few seconds to breathe, and you look around and like, oh my God, everybody's gone.
I was white,
Like
it
the
was
bus.
Greenfield, I prepared something, but it backfired, and I was fighting for a draw for like 6 hours, and then I managed to get it. And I was no dinner, nothing around, 2 more moves. Nothing around that feeling when
Okay, so what's the deal? If I want to play G4, I play it, but I
no, and she doesn't want to play G4, she wants to,
move around.
yeah.
Okay, but it's also tough. It's also tough when you have only 2 minutes. It's probably not enough time to make a decision whether this G4 is good or not. But it probably is the only way. G4, B5 to break through. No other option.
If G4 now doesn't happen, that's it.
Okay. I have a feeling it won't happen now, but and you also have that feeling. That's why.
No, I'm not sure.
That's why you're
How-
saying so.
How lucky I am if G4 will happen now, particularly now.
Okay, 1 minute and 50 seconds till we see.
Yeah, that's it. That's it from our side.
Okay, guys.
Guys, yeah, you will need to follow that one alone. Let us know the result tomorrow if it still goes. But anyway, joking, kudos to Bodana. This is something special in making, we all know.
Remarkable.
Yeah, so I'm really impressed. And also, Joanka, of course, we know how strong is
She is,
so
yeah.
they will have more battles in future. Yeah, thanks. Get
Thanks for
rest.
following us. Yeah. Let us remind you once again, tomorrow is a rest day, so come back and tune in the next day, not
Yeah,
tomorrow.
people think that
You can have
players will rest, we will rest, but usually those plans sometimes go different. Yeah.
Okay. we'll
Okay.
see.
See you. Bye bye.
Have a nice